in about half the time.
That would require you to do your thing.
I am come. Hello everyone. Welcome back to D&D Shadows of a War, session number 6, Death House Edition 3. This is being streamed at 8:11 p.m. on the 27th of August 2021 in the MST time zone. If you happen to live in Ontario, I believe, it's like 3 hours ahead, so that is 11:11 p.m. Per Chris's request, I did the I am Camus at the beginning of the stream. Per Iggy's not request, because he told me to stop doing it, but I kept doing it anyway. I said the date this is being streamed at. Per my wanting to be like a little more clear on like when this is being streamed, I said the time this is being streamed at. Per BRG's request to be more clear, I also said the time zone this is being streamed at, and per Mega's request, I said the time it would be in his time zone that this would be being streamed at. Yeah.
Whoa!
You forgot that.
Apparently that's
the
podcast thing.
Yeah. And also
But
the I am Camus kind of takes the place of that as well, so. Yeah, welcome back.
Alright.
What happened last time, our wonderful Mr. Dim?
Here, no. Cool, it swaps it every time. Yeah, this works. So, last time, the three of you, that is, have explored and have found a pentagram of a thing that's glowing. And you found in the room next to it a bunch of equally glowing vials. And you guys were able to do so. You probably need to set them up in a certain way to get through the barrier. You found another vial on the corpse of a ghoul. And now your guys are, after running into a bunch of two little ghost children, and keeping yourselves away from the specter of their nursemaid, learn that on her body, more than likely, is the other vial. You guys are trying to hatch a plan to deal with said nursemaid and get that last vial. Yeah, I think that's basically it.
Alright. Now that we know what we gotta do, we just gotta do it. Real easy like.
Do you remember what the plan was last time?
God help us all.
Because I'm pretty sure that Dayu was going to do a distraction or something.
I believe Dayu was going to distract the ghost to try and get it out of here, and then we would run in and try to find the body.
Oh yeah, and she gave me the thing to burn the body, if I remember correctly. Meaning, we have to move fast if I don't find it.
Don't worry, I've got your back. And I pat you on the back. Mel.
It's time to go Metal Gear Solid.
What's a Metal Gear Solid?
MGS time, let's go.
It's a gear made of solid metal.
Yeah, alright.
It's smooth.
Alright. So I start giving the gibberish hand signal to Dayu to like begin.
She completely ignores whatever the gesture, gibberish hand signs are, but she nods ahead, like pretending she does and knows what you're doing,
Mm-hmm.
and proceeds to sneak her way over here for a second. And as she was walking out the door, she says, "Just give me about a few minutes. We want to make sure she follows me, not you." After a minute, she pretends to be walking from this side, and just loudly starts walking down the hallway, and you can hear uh, the nursemaid stop humming and go, "Who's there? You will not touch the children!" And you can hear her phasing through a wall and starts heading towards this way. And Dayu quickly bolts into this room without too much thing, and she ends up going right there. So she's being distracted, but you don't have a lot of time. In fact, I want one of you to roll a 1d6.
All right. Who wants to do the honors?
I'm gonna say not me because I apparently have the curse of guts.
All right. Yeah, it's a 2.
Reroll the dice.
Okay.
Okay, that works, I guess. That's the opposite of it. Could have been worse. It could have been a 1. So how this is going to work?
Mm-hmm.
And I want you guys to roll initiative.
Okay.
Okay. Slash roll d20, and my initiative is a +2,
7.
13.
Awesome. Where the first number was. Oh shit. She goes first. And then yeah, they'll do. "22. You are 13. And 7. Your cursive guts is showing Genezel.
It does to be the case, yeah. Also, if you're if you if you're using the ones that are already on the turn order, we can't see them because I think those were the ones for like upstairs.
Ah shit, yeah. Boop. 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 She's off into her own little adventure. So, let's try that again. Alright. And alright, so she's fighting Daiyu.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just going to attempt to attack Daiyu, actually. Now, if I was smart, I would have left the goddamn thing out.
Oof.
That is going to hit.
Mm-hmm.
And it's going to hurt.
That's going to hurt. Alright. Thankfully, it's not against you.
Why did they think a Spectre was a good idea for a level 1 adventure?
I mean, we're level 2, so.
It's
Same
stupid.
point.
It's still stupid. Dangerous. It's not the damage that's going to be a problem for level 2. It's the after effect. So she took 9 damage. Pop you out. You over here. Not like that. Alright. And she's going to attack with her sword, and I don't remember if I actually. I was stupid. Okay. Look at beautiful horrors.
Can you dash while you're hidden?
Not overtly so. Oh, it's loading. But, no, cool. I'm actually pretty close. Awesome. She's going to use that. 26. Okay, no, she's not too bad at the moment. Six. All right. I was trying to do damage and the attack roll at the same time. She misses considerably, unfortunately, and what happens is she got shocked by the specter slamming into her, and although she was able to draw her sword expertly, she just was not so used to fighting ghosts all that much.
Obviously, she's a witch hunter.
Willed. Milled.
I know, I know.
No, I was correcting myself.
I would now commence the walk. Where's the... is... I walk.
Okay, go.
What can I see?
Alright. You see There's more of this fungal, like mossy growth.
Lichen?
Some lichen, a bit more, a lot of moss, and a couple fungal, like mushrooms and the like. But it's you can also see in here that like you can guess what happened was that like you see like let me get to that.
The
Like
window?
the windows are broken, and like portions of like a good chunk of the window is broken away, and it's not that hard to guess what happened was that the uh with the windows broken and just nature was taking its course on in this little area, and it
Mm,
just hasn't spread all that far yet.
I'm going to use. Well, since this is moss and stuff, it should make my walking pretty quiet. So I will use my dash action to get another 30 feet.
Okay, which direction do you want to go?
Here first.
All right, you want to see what's in that room?
Uh huh.
Looks like a servant's quarter that's been overgrown.
Okay, so now I use another 5 feet.
Something similar. This looks like a so it's not as overgrown as the other one, but this one looks like someone was trying to get out of bed rather quickly, like there was an emergency.
And now the room down here, that's 20 feet.
Mm-hmm.
And I see nothing. And then I use the last of my movement over here.
All right.
There's a room there, isn't there?
Where you are?
Yeah, I can see a doorway right here.
Oh, it's a hall. It's hallway to a window. To a stairs downstairs or upstairs.
Those are upstairs ones, yes. Wait, no. Those are
No,
downstairs ones.
those are downstairs ones. So those go downstairs, and you can tell. Let me double check here for a second before you even attempt something silly.
Yeah, because I was about to say there shouldn't have been anything on the floor below us, right? Except for the one room that we beat the skeletons in.
Yeah, so what's below you? You've actually seen these stairs from the other side. They are in the hallway where, like, on the left side, or right side, I meant.
So obviously the corpse is on this side. How did I know it was going to be on the left side? But I chose to go on the right side.
There.
But yes, that's all my movement.
Cancel.
Yeah, it's me. I'm just gonna run around over here like a boingo, you know?
Okay.
That's with my dash, 40 feet.
Alright. Inside this room is looks like a pretty much a another servant's quarters. This one's really, really well worn. Can you move a little bit further, or let me actually.
Well, he used his dash action, so he should have some movement.
Yeah, no, I
left.
still have 20 feet left.
All right, where else do you want to go?
Boop.
All right,
45.
in this room, this looks like a well-kept room if it wasn't for the fact that the moss was growing everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
And as you do so, make a perception check.
Let's go. +2. Never fails me.
It has
Never
failed you.
fails. All right. Now it's
Oh.
one round.
I lost an eyeball, I guess.
Mhm.
So since I see nothing in there, I'm gonna move up here.
All right. Is that everything? I believe that's all your movement.
Uh,
I was keeping up with it.
that was 50, I believe. Let me double check and make sure.
Yeah.
He should have been able to get all the way over there.
Yeah, I'm
Yep.
at 50 right now.
Also, you should be able to search that room there.
I mean, that's what I'm doing.
Yeah. So this room is another servant's quarters. Not one you'd think a nursemaid would be in. In fact, you kind of guessed that like her room was probably one of the bigger rooms.
All right. I'm gonna move back over here and start checking out these rooms. I'm gonna look over at Mel. Are you looking back at me?
Yeah, because I didn't find it over here.
I'm going to signal that nobody over here. Double
I
check rooms.
I obviously have no idea what you're signaling.
Are you doing your hand gestures?
Yeah, like you see like him do a one-handed bird, and then a one-handed like fist, and then like rock and paper.
You know, I'm going to probably sit down with you, and we're going to make this into a thing.
What is one-handed signals?
As gibberish one-handed signals. Like he has intent for what it's supposed to be,
Mm-hmm.
or he basically is pulling an Aussie thing and just basically he's fucking with people.
You also see him open and close his hand in like a star sort of shape, like open palm, close palm, open palm, close palm. Anyway, that's my turn.
Okay. You can hear the clash in the room above, up front of this little area is still continuing,
Mm-hmm.
and she's going to do an attack. And the specter ends up actually missing. Dayu, who kind of is now like seriously studying this what she's fighting, and ends up studying it so well that she actually hits it pretty hard, and does 3 damage. Yay.
Mm.
Nice.
Overall, like the health of the specter is actually pretty good for the thing. It's just that extra effective life drain that I don't like.
Hmm.
Meld, it's your turn.
Mm-hmm. 30 feet this way. 45 feet that way, so that's part of my dash.
Hmm.
I obviously check the rooms that I pass.
As you
Nothing.
pass, I whisper, "Keep searching. I'm gonna go help her out." Dahlia, I mean.
Alright. So you got here, and look into this room.
Uh-huh.
Alright. Do a perception check.
And And my perception is a 0.
Woo!
Guts, guts,
3.
guts, 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 guts.
God, why do you haunt us?
Because Nick's here.
The edge lord wants the edginess.
Well, I guess we have to fight the ghost since we can't find the body.
What's the effective area of this jar of fire I have?
It's not that big of a. It's not gonna be that big. It's basically gonna be just big, about like probably 4 squares at the most.
Well, I'm gonna check what's over here because I still have a little bit more movement.
Okay.
And I find out it's another staircase.
What gives it away?
I
yeah.
don't know. Maybe the stairway. But yes, that's all my movement.
Okay. Good result.
Mm-hmm. That's just gonna be me. Let's see. Yeah. All right. I run up to here.
Mm-hmm.
What's going on here? Huh?
As you run up to there, you actually see that the specter was trying to disengage from Dayu,
Mm-hmm.
and actually was able to move about here before you got there.
Okay.
And her face is contorted in a rictus of rage. Stay away from my body!
I don't know anything about your body. I just came running in here. Heard the commotion. What's going on?
Alright.
I would imagine that's a deception check.
Yeah, go do a deception check.
At 20.
A fucking course is in that 20. Guts, 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 guts. Alright. Her eyes kind of dart around. I heard it from my body? Or the children?
Say again? I didn't hear.
Oh, her eyes dart around and goes, "You're not here for my body or the children?"
I know. I was slicing up some cultists earlier. Just heard the commotion. Thought it'd be another cultist.
Random cat attacks as well, mind you. A
Hmm.
spectral cat kind of walks by.
Ah,
Wait,
I see.
just a random cat shows up?
Yeah, her name's Random.
Randy Random?
No, just Random. Random, what the fuck? What do you want?
Getting a little
Tell
meta
the-
here.
Tell the streamer what do you want? Nothing? Okay. Just walk on my keyboard. That's go. Are you happy now? Okay.
But yeah, what seems like you are currently engaged with a non-cultist, it seems.
How do you know? She could be working with her.
I mean, it's possible, it just, doesn't look like a cultist to me. I describe all the cultists that we've been seeing, how they look, and then how Dayu, well, I don't say Dayu specifically, I just refer to as that lady, seemingly not wearing the same clothes or even having the same demeanor. So, why are you here, lady?
Make a persuasion check.
I was expecting the Curse of Guts to hit right there.
You did a good job there. Her eyes flicker towards Dayu, and then back towards you. Her face is still like set in an angry scowl. Someone is near my body, and I will not rest until I make sure the children are fine. If that takes a while, so be it.
All right, as long as that doesn't involve going after me, I'm fine with that. You fine with not going after this body or children, random lady?
Dayu looks towards you quickly, and her eyes dart back. Yes. I've been hearing tales of something haunting this place. I went to investigate, and you attacked. The specter is now kind of contemplating. Hmm. True. That is very interesting. Ooh. She seems to be kind of calming down slightly, but it's keeping an eye on both of you.
Mm-hmm.
Now, let me check my body.
You go right on ahead.
Can I hear them at all from here?
Make a perception check. Come on, guts,
Nope.
guts. Guts is just causing you problems.
You're welcome.
Don't know who this Gus character is, but I hate you for some reason.
You don't hear it as it kind of walks towards you. Genzel pauses and contemplates, goes here, and faces out of the door or out of the wall,
Mm-hmm.
and starts heading towards it.
I was expecting her to beeline towards it.
I'm trying to. Yeah. Let's just say some. Let's just say there's a reason. 5, 10, 15 is your movement speed. Oh. 20.
Can I see her?
She turns she hasn't looked yet, but you do see her.
Well, thankfully we know she has bad vision, but obviously I hold my breath.
I'll let you do a reaction. You can move about 10 feet from where you are in any direction you want to go.
I move around the corner and I'm holding my breath.
Alright. Let's go that way. She enters this room. And after a little bit, you would guess about a few minutes, she kind of walks through the wall, and you make a peek at that meld, and you can just see her kind of just slowly making her way back.
So now
As she gets into
Okay, so now I have a basic idea of where it is.
basic,
I
you know what
mean-
room it is.
You saw her walk in. You don't know why she walked in because you didn't hear the conversation.
Yeah.
We heard from the kids that she checks her body regularly. And if she's not fighting Dayu, then obviously something happened.
Yeah, Dayu's dead. So is Genizal.
Also a possibility.
Yeah. Oh, she's doing that. Dayu ends up moving closer to you, like leans forward as she was gone and whispers, "Good save. Specters are a bit of a hassle." And you kind of look at her face, and you can see that she's looks a little less
More aware.
healthy. Yeah, and like her skin's a little bit paler, and she looks a little sick. I should be fine when we rest, but they can easily kill someone pretty quickly.
Well, you see, this is why we go with the diplomatic option. Rather than, just go in, oh, hey, I'm the distraction. I'm just gonna get stabbed and then stab back.
At all of our accounts, she is violent whenever anyone really enters this area.
Yeah.
Or so the kids say.
Well, obviously, you can talk her down, as, I just did. So, maybe.
You're a smooth talker, yes.
I mean, not so much a smooth talker as in, just talking, People like to talk. People like to be listened to.
Alright. Meld, it's your turn. She kind of shuts up and she can kind of hear the specter coming forward, and you do it like take your hand and you do some gestures towards her.
I cautiously enter the room.
Okay.
And now perception check again.
Oh boy.
Make a perception check, yep.
Guts.
16.
Aww. While you're doing that, again as hell,
Mm-hmm.
you notice that she freezes mid-step, and her back ends up like going ramrod straight, and she's starting to turn.
Alright.
Just so you know.
Okay.
Meld?
I do nothing in response.
Although the first time you went through this room, you didn't really see anything. You quickly start looking. Where would you like to start looking, actually, and generally?
I'm gonna say this bed right here.
You actually, you don't find her body here. You find a few things underneath this bed, and you end up turning around just the right, like it kind of like clicked on you that more than likely that they kind of stashed her body probably underneath the bed or inside the mattress, possibly. So if that's what you want to do with one of your actions, is to flip one of the beds.
You mean hit it under the mattress or hit it underneath the bed frame?
Potentially inside the mattress.
Is this a dresser or cupboard?
This is a dresser. The things that you saw are were underneath the bed frame. But you were kind of glancing, and there was like something was off about this bed, so you know it's in this bed somewhere, more than likely.
I'm going to quickly hide underneath this bed.
Okay. All right. Goodness, it's your turn. As you see her turn around and start hurrying herself over this way,
Yeah, I just chill.
All right. She quickly runs into this room, and she's now pacing. And you can start hearing she like angry mutterings. Melody, you can hear her go, "Where are you? Where are you? Getting in here somewhere, cultist."
I'm thinking about anything I can possibly do right now.
Well,
Do I have anything in my inventory that's useful? That could possibly work.
well, she's gonna end her turn. What she's going to do is, you kind of look behind, like below the bed. You can see her. She basically is physically somehow pulling the dresser down, like a mad attempt to figure out who is in this room. And the dresser is dangerously tilting forward.
So she's physically pulling it down.
Yeah. Dayu kind of looks at you. I believe she just ran. Let me through real quick.
No, no, no. We're staying put. You
I'm
see,
going to murder.
you may not believe in Mel, but I do. I believe that we can keep up this facade until Mel's able to get the body. So, we stay put, we believe in Mel, and we see what happens.
Her eyes narrow slightly. Make a persuasion check.
Oh boy, oh boy.
Her eyes still narrow, but her face kind of softens. Very well. We'll do as you say.
There you go, that easy. And I just sort of pop a squat, crisscross applesauce.
Alright. Now,
Mm-hmm. I'm just doing some math.
I know. That is your turn, and you see the specter have literally, as you're watching it, the entire dresser just falls at a massive crash that echoes in this entire area. And she goes, "Where are you? I know you're in here somewhere." And and you can tell her that can tell that she is heading towards your bed, or you're hiding.
Since I'm down here, can I see underneath the other bed?
Yep. Make a DC 5 perception check.
Nat
Okay,
20.
yeah. Yeah. Although at first you didn't see the body, you can actually see like a body-like shape, like just basically being suspended underneath the bed. Like if it's someone what they did is they like the mattress was opened and they just stuffed a body in there, and it's just over time it's just basically just by gravity's fault, it's just slowly but surely pulling itself down. But you do have a specter in front of it that's heading towards you.
Well, I have a bottle of flammable liquid.
Yep.
Okay. Now, either I can throw it while I'm underneath this bed to the underside of the other bed, causing the entire bed to catch fire,
Mm-hmm.
or I can do something really dumb.
Or you could do something really dumb.
Well, the thing is, it's a ghost. I can throw a bottle, and a bottle wouldn't really hit the ghost itself, would it?
No, but do you know that she does? She can physically interact with things.
Mm-hmm. What do I have? What do I have? What do I have? I just double check something.
Mm-hmm.
Question. Can I use vault while I'm underneath the bed?
No.
But I do have a convenient wall I can jump off of.
No. No. No vaulting. If you want to launch your, if you want to like, I'll let you be able to do a dash action to get out of the bed real quickly and like on the other side before she can react. But you're not going to be able to vault.
It's just that I need specifically the 15 feet of horizontal movement from the vault action. And since I technically have a wall right next to me, can't I kick off the wall?
Not the way you think you, and not particularly. No. You would hit the basically. Not only will you be hitting. The answer is still going to be a no on that one, just because. I understand what you're saying, but that's why I offered you can use the dash action.
I'm gonna throw the bottle.
You gonna throw the battle?
And I'm gonna make sure I throw it hard enough so it smashes against the wall that the other bed is on.
Alright. Should be.
Would this be strength? Or...
Yes, it would be a strength roll. Because that's a throw.
Okay, and that is a +2. Cat, get off my drawing pad, please. Thank you. Go!
You two are
15.
plagued by a random cat. As the dresser falls to a thunderous crash, or just before it like fully falls, you glance around, thinking about something, like a way to get over to the other side real quick, and you realize that you can just probably toss it hard enough with the amount of strength that you have in your arms. So you pull out the. I'm assuming it's the same bottle of flame
Yeah.
that you
Yes.
gave you,
He has the same thing Dio gave me.
and you toss it hard as quickly as possible. And as it flies out of there, you see the spectrum as the bookcase goes through the specter, and she like turns around, howls, and tries to hit it, hit the bottle that's flying towards it, and she starts hitting towards you, and the bottle slams into the opposite wall of this,
Mm-hmm.
and it bursts, and a pure white flame starts engulfing the bed as she starts charging towards you. You have to survive 2 turns.
Well, let's see. That was technically my action, but I can still technically move.
Yep.
I'm technically prone since I'm underneath the bed.
Yep.
So let's see. It's double. How much movement is it to stand up?
It's half of your movement.
Okay. Does this room have a window?
Those two.
Okay. I'm going to get up from underneath the bed.
Mhm.
So that's 5 feet of crawling, and then another 5 feet to stand up. So that's 10 feet total. So I still have 20 feet.
Also, right here and right here. Those aren't broken though.
Well, they're probably not reinforced glass. Is it safe to jump out this window?
Yeah. You can see if you're glancing through this window, you can see that barrier that would destroy anything is like on here, like around this building, and like it stops basically roughly around like around here-ish. So if you can do it precisely, and you should be able to just drop down and it'll be fine.
Okay, what about this window here?
Yeah, that'll be safe.
Mm-hmm. So basically, I vault over the bed, as in like actual vaulting, not my skill vaulting,
Yeah.
and I jump through the window.
Okay. You can hear an earthly scream of rage as you jump out of the window, or
Do we
what's
have
left of the window.
do we have a glass shouting sound effect?
Hey,
I mean, the windows were already broken from the.
yeah, that's
That was the main one here, right?
this one, and like this one. If you want to, I can have that one still be intact, kinda.
Yeah, let's
Let's
have a
see.
glass sound effect.
Okay, give me a second. Let's see if I can find one. Huh. See if that one will pull up something. Yay! Nah, that's not good.
That was pathetic.
There we
That's
go.
a little bit better. You're gonna reveal it to me?
Yeah, give me 1 second. Just double checking something. Okay, there's nothing better. Oop. As you hurtle down into the grounds again, make a DC 10 athletics check.
Can I ask why?
Just to make sure that you landed properly. That's it.
Okay.
You're still this is like 20 or
Acro-
so feet
acrobatic?
above. Yeah,
I thought the floors were 10 feet tall.
yeah, all floors. So
Is it?
10 feet, 10 feet, 10 feet. So third
Oh,
floor would be is 30 feet from the ground.
okay, yeah.
Second floor, which you're on, is 20 feet from the ground.
No, wait. The top of the first floor would be 10 feet, which would then be the floor of the second floor.
Yeah.
So technically, the floor of the second floor is 10 feet, and the roof
Roughly, around roughly 10 feet, yeah. Sorry, my math was wrong.
13.
It still works. It's primarily for because you were rushing out of the window. But you were able to correctly, in a split second, get yourself in a way where you're not going to injure yourself in the process. Although you are a Dragoon, you're still
I'm not immune to fall
learning.
damage yet.
Yeah, you haven't gotten fallen damage from it yet. Gazelle, you hear unearthly rage in the room as like the specter is just screaming, and like it's like it's rage, and then it starts to change into kind of like a panic of some sort. What do you want to do?
Mhm. So, I think Mel may have gotten it.
Sounds like it. We might have to at least stall the specter.
I mean, what were the exact specifications for when the body was burned?
In 2 turns.
No, I know that. I'm talking like to Dayu. Like, what happens when the body's gone? Is she just out of power, or does she dissipate? I forget.
She should dissipate, and then d- best this fire is sulfire, or which is basically a holy fire. It's used to put rest to specters
I
or ghosts.
I don't think a ghost is gonna be able to put out Silfly that easily.
No, it shouldn't be able to.
So
It
Would it
would
be
burn it more so.
would it be bad to set yourself on fire with soul fire?
Yes.
Okay, good to know.
should probably just dip for a bit. Come back in like I don't know, 12 seconds, I guess. Roughly 2 turns. And see how it's going then.
The nods. Will I be able to get out of this room then?
Oh yeah,
Just in case.
yeah. I'm just gonna move on back. Well,
That's a bit far.
I mean, just in case, she comes dashing for the closest enemy she can find, and then back down the stairs a bit to here.
She actually ends up following you along the way.
All right.
As she does so, the specter actually, since it's their next turn, Meld, you can see the specter like trying to futilely go through like the window, but like there's some like physical barrier that's just stopping her, as she like tries to slam her hand into it with like a panic rage, and then like turns around, and that's as far as you get to see. You hear her shriek a little louder, and then she starts just running basically.
So she can't leave the house, good to know.
And as you guys get down the stairs, you see her streaking going down the hallway as she barrels through the hallway, and then like turns, like whips her head one way or other, and sees like the tailcoat of Dayu, and her face contorts in rage and heads towards you guys. You lied! As she gets over here.
How much fucking movement does this bitch have?
A lot.
She
Holy
dashed.
shit. No, I know, but she was like down here.
So she dashed, and she generally has 50 movement.
Holy shit. What the
Yeah.
fuck?
Yeah.
Yeah, specters are overpowered. Why do you think it's stupid to have one as an enemy at level fucking 1?
No,
I
I'm
mean-
just surprised at the fucking 50
No.
movement. And it can go through walls? Holy shit.
Correction.
What the fuck?
Correction, not just one specter at level 1, like 5 specters at level 1.
I was only one specter. There was 5 ghouls. That was the other one.
Oh. Close enough.
How the fuck?
Yeah, it can move through other creatures and objects as if they were difficult terrain.
Wouldn't that mean half her movement? Or
I mean,
double movement
it-
for her?
It'll take a little bit more, yeah.
so that's the...
Which is why she dashed.
Yeah, that should be the end of her turn at least, right?
Mm-hmm.
No, like, bonus action attacks or anything?
Nope.
Okay, cool.
But she's still right next to you.
I mean,
She's
yeah.
right next to you screaming at you, but it's a thing.
You're kind of loud, you know. Maybe turn it down a little bit.
Oda! She screams into your face.
You cut out.
That probably works in his favor.
It's probably a bit better. She's gonna Dayu actually ends up attacking her. All you have to do is last one turn.
Yep. That shouldn't be too hard.
Oops. Oh, I know what I did. And Dayu expertly attacks her with her silver sword. And I did less damage than she should have. Oh well. And she slices through the specter, taking a decent amount of her health actually this time.
You know, you should probably just, try to avoid the attacks that are gonna be coming in at us. Rather than trying to, take them out.
She or as that's going on, Meld.
I'm going to use my bonus action to vault back up into the room.
Okay.
Yoink.
As you kind of go into the room, you can see like the entirety of the bed is now smolder, burst into this silvery white flame that's engulfing the entire bed. And you can see like as like the bed frame kind of crumbles to the heat and everything. Like parts of the skeleton is like starting to crumble down.
What would happen if I were to help it crumble down?
Overall, nothing really.
I mean, if the bones are powdered, then it would be, burning away faster.
Yeah, okay. Let me rephrase that. It's a very interesting idea. Would be kind of cool, except for that soul fire is dangerous, yo.
I have 10-foot reach.
It catch your thing on fire.
It's metal.
It's
It catches your
soul
thing on fire.
But my weapon doesn't have a soul in it.
It doesn't have a soul in it, but it doesn't mean that Soulfire doesn't just burn fucking super hot regardless.
Well, I got
You don't
nothing
know
then.
let me put it this way: if you see like a flame, and you like, oh, do you like a unknown flame? Do you just decide to poke it with something metal and hope to God it doesn't do anything?
I mean, it's only like. I mean, it wouldn't melt that fast.
Well, no, but it is a mystical fire, and I mean, if you want to make a wisdom check,
Wisdom check. My wisdom check. Wisdom is a 0. 20.
you heard of this type of shit. Actually, you've seen it before, and you know for a fact that it can, in fact, burn more things than wood, and you have actually seen people lose limbs to this fire if they weren't paying attention, if they weren't handling it properly, regardless of how far things are. And soulfire is a very dangerous substance, and the only time it becomes like it's safe to handle, but when it starts, you basically do not want to touch it with anything.
Okay.
Whereas it basically is going to consume what it touches, and that's basically it.
So these 4 squares are on fire, right?
Yeah.
Well, since I can't safely go through the door, I'm gonna go through the wall.
All right. Make an attack roll.
Yep. Now, to make sure I have the math correct, I have a +2 because of my proficiency, I have a +2 because of my strength modifier, and I have a +2 because it's a spear, so it's a +6. I think that's the proper math.
How the fuck did you get to +6?
+4 from stats, +2 from his class, I believe.
My class gives me a Okay, here's the thing. It's either a +4 or it's a +2. It's
Homeland
very
Specialist
confusing.
gives +2 to damage rolls made with it, and the weapon gains the reach property.
Right, that's what it was.
So
it was damage, not the attack thing.
Yeah, that's where I was like, where the fuck did the 6 come from?
So yeah, it's a +4 because of proficiency and strength. I hit the wall.
You make a good.
I haven't even rolled damage against the wall yet.
I know. You do hit it though, obviously.
And now and now the +2, which makes it a +4.
Yeah.
Well, I'll go break.
It's crumbling, but not quite yet. You can like with one more good solid whack, you can get through it.
Okay, that's the end of my turn.
All right. Get it up.
yeah, I'ma just dodge.
Dodge action.
Yeah. Just gonna
Okay.
do a nice little pirouette in place.
A fucking pirouette of dodging.
Wait, since I survived 2 turns, shouldn't the ghost be dead by now? Or
It'll
is
be
it
that. It'll be
or is
dead. It will be dead when it's near next turn.
Okay.
Just gonna do a nice little pirouette in place. So,
Okay.
I guess this is gonna be our last time seeing each other. I hope you go to hell.
The
And,
specter snarls and tries to hit you.
disadvantage, you fuck. Fuck.
Holy shit.
Well.
You're gonna hurt.
I mean, I suppose I do deserve that. I did provoke it.
Yeah.
You've also had something like this coming to you for a while.
Let me see. Yeah. Okay, cool. Although you were able to dodge it at first, you actually she's like you dodged the first hand, and then you weren't paying attention, and then like the second hand comes in and just rakes you, and like it basically does a massive slap in your face, and you take 5 damage.
All right. Well, that hurt a bit, I guess.
And you can feel it starting to do something like in that process.
Now double check, there isn't anything about elves, is there?
I am immune to magical sleep. I have proficiency in Constitution saving throws, but
Let me see.
nothing about
Just double checking for stuff like the ghoul.
Do you need to do a DC 10 Constitution?
Well, I have a +5 to my Constitution saving throw, so obviously there is no way I'm going to fail this roll. No way possible. Yeah,
No, you didn't.
sweet.
How do you have a +5 in Constitution?
Proficiency.
He be tanky, yo. All right. Although it's like it feels like it's trying to drain something from you. You just just steadfastly just overpower that sensation
Hmm.
as Dayu frantically tries to attack it.
Why are you attacking? It's gonna be going in like a second.
Yeah, but just in case.
It's still
I
trying
mean,
to kill
unless you
me.
can suck its soul, I don't think it really matters. You know?
Awesome. And that hits. Eight damage. Is the specter's almost dead as well. It just you can see that it's like it's barely there, and it just kind of stops and just like clutches at her like clutches to her chest as like her body just or like the specter like her ghostly body just starts to dissipate,
Do you have a
and she
Banshee
just
scream you can
screams.
play?
I mean, if you want. Actually, let's see, we got Spectre. Yeah.
That was kind of lame.
Oh, that was because it was just a his. You want to have Banshee in. Yeah, sure.
I thought that was an okay scream.
That's a benchy whale, by the way.
Huh. That works.
Oh yeah, no, that's nice.
I don't think she likes that.
Yeah, I don't think. Yeah, I don't think having your
What?
soul burned away is fun.
What makes you say that, huh?
Everything.
Yeah, she dissipates
Just like that.
just like that. And as that happens, you see like the bed just kind of crumple into like pure white ash, and there's just nothing there.
No more fire.
No more fire. It just kind of snuffs out after that.
Okay, I walk out.
All right. Actually, inside the ash,
Going back.
you do find something. You find a vial,
What?
it's
Oh yeah,
a fluorescent vial.
right, the thing we needed.
Mm-hmm.
I grabbed the plot MacGuffin.
You have the plot MacGuffin. Well, and as you go up, you see two curious children, ghostly children, kind of poking their heads out of this room. Is she gone?
She's gone.
She's gone. Well, I hope she is at a better place. The male like gives a firm nod. Well, what about us?
Can you
Uh,
repeat? Can you repeat that?
what about us?
I forget how we were doing this last time. It's been a while.
You promised
No,
that
I'm
would help
talking.
us. I
talk-
know. I am aware. I'm doing it in character. You promised to help us find our bodies. If I were,
Wait, was it find their bodies?
well, and not abandoning us.
Where's the rest of the party?
The rest of the party is still at the stairwell if they want to come up. Or they can. Yeah, that's up to Ginzel, really.
I mean, I would
Oh,
imagine they talk for a little while before we get there.
yeah.
I mean, she died literally as, like, I got the thing. Be the ash stuff.
Mm-hmm. But they're still probably making their way over.
It would take them like 6 seconds to get here.
I mean, I'm not rushing anyway, because, the major threat is gone. So I'm just like, hey, looks like Mel did it.
That's what I figured.
Hmm.
Considering she was attacking us.
Mm-hmm.
Did you expect me to jump through the window, by the way?
Whatnot.
Did you expect me to jump through the window, by the way?
I had a feeling you would attempt to do it just because. I mean, your character is just really suited to be able to just go fuck it and just get down a cliff.
To be honest, I don't think I would survive a cliff jump quite yet.
True, but a small cliff for a building, yes.
Anyway, should probably go meet back up with her.
We probably should. Let's go.
Yeah. And I walk at
Yeah.
a leisure pace.
And she follows.
See, guys, I did it.
Yay.
We noticed.
You see,
did
Dai
very
right
much really-
here didn't think you could do it. Wanted to rush over there and be like, hey, I'm here to help you out, Mel. Nah, you had it. I believed in you. At least.
Dayu doesn't talk like that.
Well,
I thought it was a pretty good impression.
Dayu gives a slight snort. And then looks at the children that are kind of like looking at the three of you. We'll find your bodies. We promise that. We're not abandoning you. But perhaps you should stay at least on this floor or the above floor. We cleared it out from the cultists. And one of the female twin kind of looks at her brother and then looks back at you. Well, there is the basement, but no one goes down the basement. Papa and Mama say no, not to.
We are currently trying to unlock the basement.
Oh, the glowy thing, the glowy sphere.
Yep.
That's the one.
Well, if I remember right, they try to be kind of clever of like how to get in or how to deactivate it. I've seen it deactivate a few times, but it's usually they don't usually turn it on. It's kind of bright, but they did take a bunch of like older kids in that in there a little while ago, and then they activated it.
We have to hurry.
Now, if only there was a way we could solve that puzzle.
I got the thing.
If only
And
there
if you
was a
pull,
way.
and if you pulled it out
Uh-huh.
as you guys start walking,
We go do the thing.
Oh. Got a nice riddle to solve. Oh, and before we head up, I want to check the rooms down here for any, like, loot or otherwise.
okay.
Oh god, it's a riddle.
Mm-hmm.
And it's a poorly written riddle,
Hope
mind
you've
you.
got your riddle shoes on.
And it has to do with the colors, I'm pretty sure, right?
Yeah. Dayu will help you with the colors. As a person who hunts heretics and witch hunters and or witches and what have you, she knows a lot about the dark gods.
The four
But-
directions are our guide, where our righteous anger leads us. Our slothful ways moves us right, our passion and perfection left. Oh, and hidden away behind shadows, our devious, ever-changing master leads us down. The six remains over helpful to the four, summon the what?
Some in the light, others in the shadows. In the front of our Raven Lord, two push and pull. One to the light of provocation. The other to achieve a success with less effort. In the shadows behind our Lord, behind with our Lord, the four lesser plot and strengthen the dark foundation. The furtive thief, always coveting the other's most prized possessions. The dragon guarding his hoard, and his raged. I will figure that one out in a second. Hold on. And his in his rage to destroy all who would try to steal his wealth. The marching plague, ever moving wall, caring for naught but a way forward. The chronicler who sees history and wishes to jot down. I need to really look. I literally finished this about 2 hours before we started, so I didn't proofread. So congratulations. Welcome to professional DMing.
A
Yay!
flawless system.
Woo! I'm just gonna. fix that. Slightly. That never happened.
It was drawing, so I didn't see anything.
All right, so you got, that the twins actually follow you, and it's like, well, the little puzzle thing is up on the next floor above.
And we could finally move around.
Yeah, and if you want, Genethel, you can do, as you can wander through here real quick. Roll 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I would say 80 100s.
8D100s?
Yes. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
That's a lot of numbers.
What do they mean, Mason?
Numbers. What do they mean? So you find in this room, you find like a few, like about 3 or 4 pieces of copper. They're a bit worn and torn, but still serviceable. In this one, you find like a bag. Like it took you a little bit, but you were able to find a little bag of like flawed gems, about 25 gold pieces worth of gems, basically.
Mm-hmm.
Now, in this one, you found a like in the contents of like the spilled dresser, you actually found a few like what used to be rather fancy looking like hairbrushes and the like.
Mm-hmm.
And in this room, you don't really find a lot. It looks like that no one really put a lot of stock into putting things there. This one, you find a hefty bag of, I would say, about 26 copper pieces. And in this room, you actually find a few magical scrolls. You don't know what they are, but like 2 or 3 of them.
2 or 3 what?
Magic scrolls.
Scrolls of magic.
Mm-hmm.
What could be hiding beneath the waves of deceit?
And the dish one will have someone was been looks like someone was saving up a fair bit, and it has a little sack of gold coins, about 20 gold.
Okay.
And the last one, which I don't know how I got to 8. 1, 2, 4, 6, 7. You found a little crevice in this hallway, like around right here, by pure accident.
Mm-hmm.
And it just has a few like worn letters. And you kind of look through it a little bit, and you can tell that these are actually like primarily like letters from the family that used to own this place. to other people in the town prior to whatever the hell happened here. So a pretty decent treasure trove.
All right.
All right. And then you guys climb up as you guys get through there, and you're looking at the notes. Well, Dayu asks you to to like read out the note, and as you listening, I'm just like, well, that would make sense to a degree. They do worship the dark gods. All right. So,
What are the? Well, I guess you should say. What are you gonna say first?
most times, so all the dark gods have a color associated with them.
Mhm.
Sometimes a primary, sometimes a secondary, or a tertiary, depending on who
Tertiary.
it is. So, for example, the blood god, Korn, is red,
Blood for the blood god.
while
Zinich.
Zenich is primarily blue. Slanesh is pink, and Nurgle is yellow. And she kind of she walks in here and grabs a bunch of the vials, and then so you have a bunch of vials, all of them the same colors, all of these colors. So the first part is talking about the four major gods. So that would be, of course, Korn, Zenich, Slanesh, and Nurgle.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
And just to make sure I have this right, Korn is red, Zenich is blue, Slanesh is pink, and Nurgle is yellow.
Yeah.
Okay.
You have so the ghoul gave you a yellow one, like a yellow vial, and the specter had, let me see,
Purple, you said?
not
Pretty sure you said purple.
well, I see purple over here. I'm trying to find the color that it doesn't have. Purple, pink. Green, yellow, green. Teal, blue. Let's see. Red, orange, yellow, green, green, teal, blue, purple, pink, yellow, and then another color that my brain is just saying it was just done with. So, but first, the four directions is our guide, where the righteous anger leads us. That more than likely would be corn. But I don't. So red goes first, but where?
Can you put the cultist riddle out again? Because I can't get for some reason.
I'll copy paste it to you.
I mean, I can just show it again if you need it.
Hmm.
Did you get it?
I don't see it. Like, I see it in my inventory thing, but I can't click it to have it pop back up.
Hmm.
Which is weird.
There you
Yeah.
The formatting on that is kind of shit. I'll just send it to you in Discord.
go. Yeah, it's kind of shit. I had to half-ass to do this real quick today because I was super busy this week.
There you go. That should be better formatting for you, Ian.
So, there's 10 things in total, right?
Yeah.
So there's the
5 for the inner pentagram, 5 for the outer pentagram.
right,
Mm-hmm.
but we only have 4 colors, right?
You have all 10, but you have to figure out what it is. The first 4 are that they're mentioning are going to be the primary dark gods, like the greater dark gods,
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
and they start with corn.
And the second one says moves us right, which means it's either this one or it's this one.
Wait,
I think.
so where our righteous anger leads us is corn?
Yeah.
Yeah. But it doesn't tell us
The dir-
where. It says the 4 directions are our guide, which is the 4 deities. But it doesn't tell us exactly which one is forward, like which
Okay,
one is to
so
start with. It
we
says our
have
thoughts.
So
said-
before I start everything,
Mhm.
before you start like getting really deep into this is north, this is south, or south, obviously.
Uh-huh.
so this is
Uh,
north, that's south.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
We already kind of knew that.
I mean from the basic orientation, but just as a clarifying, it's useful. Okay,
Yeah.
so we have right, left, up, and wait, is up mentioned here?
Is north.
Kind of vaguely. They kind of mention it.
So let's see. I think it goes that one, that one, that one. And it's either the bottom 2 of the big pentagram or the
I
bottom.
was right. What the fuck, man? I
Huh?
thought I fucked that up.
I'm confused.
Let me see. And now I gotta look something up. I'm
Okay, fucking where our righteous anger leads us, that's like the forward movement. I would say that's probably the top of the pentagram.
Uh-huh. To the
So
right would be this one. To
right.
the left would be that one. And for leading us down is either one of these 2 bottom parts of the pentagram or it's the bottom part of the center pentagram. Which
Well, I think that's possible. I don't think it's quite right because the center seems like it's for the minor gods.
it was
Though there's only 4 minor mentioned here. We'll put a
well
pin
no,
in that.
there's 6 mentioned. There is actually 6 mentioned. It's just vague.
Or the 6 remains ever helpful to the 4, which is the 4 major. So at least one of the 6 will be for the outer here. One of these.
Yeah.
at least one is going to be an outer. At most 2 will be an outer.
Uh,
Because it says the Davis ever changing master leads us down, which means he's going to be at whatever is pointing down. So it's either the middle one, where it's actually like the down one, because there's 2
that's a
on
shitty
on,
color.
on the outside. There's 2 that lead down, which kind of messes with the whole like 4 god thing, unless it was balanced somehow.
No. So you think corn is this one?
Yeah.
Okay.
Mhm.
Now
The niche is on the right. Let's see. No, wait.
our slothful ways move us right.
Uh,
That's Zenich. No.
No.
No, not Slanesh.
Starts with an N.
Nurgle.
Nurgle. Boy, I thought Nurgle was Plague.
Mm-hmm.
Then
Sloth
what?
and Pug.
Oh.
It's like a excessive apathy.
Oh, okay. Our passion and perfection left.
That's Slanesh. Thing. I don't know too much about 40k gods.
It's perfectly fine. So you think okay, and that would be where would you think?
There.
And
Where would
then Zenich is either the lower point of the middle star, or he's this one possibly.
Let's leave Zenich alone for now and go to the 6 remains that were helpful to the 4.
Okay.
If I remember correctly, isn't there technically a 5th Chaos God in 40k?
we don't talk about him.
Alright. Summon the light others in the shadows. I think the others in the shadows is important because hidden away behind shadows is in reference to like that previous line there. So probably keep that in mind.
Oh yeah, that does make sense, because then it would make... Wait. No, hang on.
In the front of our Raven Lord, 2 push and pull, 1 to the delight of provocation, the other to achieve success with less effort.
So, Delight of Provocation would be something related to Slanesh. Know that much.
Mhm.
Raven Lord is... Is that Zenich? Well, it says our Raven Lord, so yeah, it would make sense that it's Zenich. Because these guys worship Zenich, right?
They do?
Okay, so in the front of our Raven Lord, 2 push and pull.
We don't know where Zenich is yet, but
He's somewhere where there's 2 lesser deities you can push and pull. Which means
I mean,
here would not work. That would not work because there's 4 people in the area, so he would have to be here.
he could also be on the other side too, because it's the same
No.
setup.
No, because you can't go directly down from Slanesh unless you go through the circle part, but that would make sense. You still
Mm.
actually...
It's just
Wait,
mirrored,
fuck.
isn't it? So yeah.
It would probably be here then.
I don't. I don't think he
As
goes
you guys
there.
are talking, as you guys are kind of contemplating it, she's going to be wandering around as you talk about it, and she's like, "Well,
Wait. Can I request that we don't get any hints unless we specifically request it?
yeah, no, she's just wandering around and thinking about it, and not moving
Okay.
still."
The 6 remains ever helpful to the 4. Some in the light, others in the shadows.
Okay.
Okay, that makes me think that at least one of the big gods is in the forward area, which would be possibly Zenich, but I'm not certain.
I mean, I think Zenich is the only one that fits for the inner god spot because Korn, Slanesh, and Nurgle are pretty
Up
set.
front.
Yeah. Like they're.
And Zenich is all about working in the shadows.
Mm-hmm. So he would probably be working with the lesser deities to try and help out, I guess. It's just where in here do they go?
In front of our... So let's say he's here.
Did you point at the bottom one?
Yeah, say he's
Okay.
here, and in front of our Raven Lord, 2 push and pull. 1 to the delight of provocation, which would be the one leaning towards Slanesh,
Mm-hmm.
and the other to achieve success with less effort, which would be Sloth. So Zenich is this bottom part of the triangle.
That makes sense.
And then there's 2 deities here and here.
Zenich is blue.
Mhm.
I'm gonna make while you make the names in color. I'm just going to add color, like just
It's probably too big.
That'll work.
That way we don't have to have the names directly on the circle.
There we go.
It's better.
Wrong thing.
Let me lower these as well.
I'll give you a hint
No,
for
no.
one. Not yet, not yet.
Okay.
If you get stuck on it like fully on a specific spot, then I'll give you a hint. Again, this was me desperately looking at it and what I want the puzzle to be, and me trying to be kind of cryptic. And I usually need some more time than usual
Okay.
to be a bit more cryptic.
Okay, so then the god.
Uh,
So there's a god between Zinich and Slanesh, and a god between Zinich and Nurgle. In the shadows behind our lord, the four lesser plot and strengthen the dark foundation, which means that one, the back two here.
Okay, I'm gonna fix that real quick for you. So that one, that one, that one, and that one. There's 5. It's the same thing as this thing, but smaller.
yeah, it's
I know.
just inversed.
Yeah, I
Right.
just want to make sure you knew that.
Okay.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
We have 6 points we need to fill with all the minor gods.
Wait. Oh no, wait. In
What?
front of the Raven Lord, I don't think it's the one between Sinesh and Zinich or Nurgle. It's these ones here, because that would be in front of Zinich, since say Zinich is looking forward, and then they would be these two.
Okay, yeah. To
And then
to push and pull? What?
Well, that's why I thought initially it would be these two right next to Zinich, because it's most direct between Zinich and the other two gods. So that would be like the push pull. So that could still possibly be it.
Hmm.
But the fact that it says in front,
I mean,
it bugs me, because it
this
could be in these ones.
Yeah, I mean, it could be any of these 4 because they're all like technically in front, but these are more in front than these 2. But the push and pull, as well as the delight of provocation and achieve success with less effort, like those 2 make it seem like they're both on the way to the 2 other gods here.
And in the shadows behind our lord, the four lesser plot and strengthen the dark foundation. Which means these two.
Who is the lord that it's referring to? Is that just okay?
Zinich is
Oh,
their
right, because
dark
he's
lord.
the shadows one, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
And in the shadows behind our dark lord, the lesser four plot and strengthen the dark foundation. Which means we know these two are definitely one of those, are definitely 2 of those. And then the other 2 spots we're not sure of.
Wait, okay, in front of Zinich might be referring to these 2 then. Because in the shadows behind with our lord the 4 lesser plot, that means all 4 are behind him, and the only case where that happens is with these ones in the center.
But then with the ones in front of the Raven Lord, 2 push and pull, 1 to delay provocation, which would be Slanesh, and then the other 2 success with less effort, which would be Nurgle.
Right, and it would go like
so
here and here, I guess.
That wouldn't make sense to me. Let's just see what the other things are first.
Okay.
The furtive thief, always coveting others' most prized possessions. So that would be greed or lust. So possibly that one. Possibly.
Let me write these out real quick.
What does furtive mean? To Google. Furtive, attempting to avoid notice or attention. Oh, no, that would be Zenich. And since he's always coveting others' most prized possessions, that would be that one, I think, since it's directly between them.
Hang on, I'm writing out text real quick. Should be like that.
Wait, what were their colors? Can't remember now.
I
I don't think he actually told us the
don't
colors
think
of
we
these
got
other
them
ones.
for the miners.
He didn't get it from the miners.
I'm just gonna write down what their like naming things are, like provocation and less effort, I guess.
Mm-hmm. Because we know those two are definitely either the top two or the middle two.
Provocation and less effort.
They're not those bottom ones. They are definitely not those bottom ones.
2 push and pull in front of our Raven Lord.
Yeah, and for it to be in front of the Raven Lord, he would have for them to be being pushed and pulled against something, they would have to be, between another big god.
I mean, they're pushing and pulling each other as well as Nurgle and Slanesh, right?
But it wouldn't make sense for them to be pulling on each other since they are technically right next to each other here.
I mean, it doesn't say what they're pushing and pulling, just that they are.
It does though.
In the front of our Raven Lord, 2 push and pull, one to the delight of provocation, the other to achieve success with less effort.
Yeah, and provocation is obviously Slanesh, and less effort is obviously Nurgle, which is Loth. So they're likely this one.
No, I know, but this can't work with the other one with being the 4 lesser plot and strengthen the Dark Fountain. Foundation. Oh, the Foundation's going to be in the center too. So it has to be the other 4 in the center, right?
Let's just figure out what the other ones are. The furtive thief, always coveting of others' most prized possessions. And furtive, as I discovered, means to avoid notice or attention. And since they're coveting others' prized possessions, that means they're lusting over them. So that would be between Slanesh and Zenich.
Okay, let me make that lust. Between Slanesh and Zenich, right?
The dragon is definitely between Slanesh and Khorne because, well, his rage and his lust for wealth. The Marching Plague is probably between Khorne and Nurgle, since they don't care for anything. And then the Chronicler would be between Zenich and Nurgle.
And then what was the last one? Chronicler?
Yeah. The one who sees history and wishes to jot it down artfully. As that's the only other place that makes it sort of
Chronicler seems to be the process of elimination one that we have.
Yeah. Because less effort. Let's see, let's double check the less effort one again.
Okay,
In front of our Raven Lord, 2 push and pull, 1 to delight of provocation, the other to achieve success with less effort. I think Chronicler and less effort need to be swapped. Because the Chronicler isn't like lazy or plaguey like Nurgle is. But less effort definitely is.
I mean, like, the issue with that is that in front of the Raven Lord 2, there has to be 2 in front of the Raven Lord. So that'd be like provocation, less effort down here. And the other 4 have to be the foundation, which is like the last
But again-
4 here.
But again, assume all the gods are facing inwards.
I mean, if we do that, then there can't be 4 behind, or there can't be what is it? If we assume they're all facing inwards, then there can't be 4 behind Zanich. There can only be these 2.
Okay. I'm not going to give you a hint. I'm just going to say that I'm going to step away for about like 2 minutes and grab myself a drink while you guys think about this.
Okay.
Let's to the internet. Just kidding.
I think if we were to ask a question, it would just be, well, no, he told us that's north, east, southwest,
Mm-hmm.
but that doesn't really give us much because north could be forward, or south could be forward, or it could be towards the center or away from the center. I suppose the clarifying question we would ask is which way is Zanich facing?
Unless they're all facing north. Because the 4 directions are our guide, where righteous anger leads us on. So if we go by that, it means Corn is up in the front, but it could also mean that Corn is leading us forward. Because the niche is in the shadows of everyone else.
I mean, it is possible we have our, like, 3, like, ones that we started with in the wrong position, I guess. But
No, Corn, Nurgle, and Sinesh are definitely in the right position.
no, I know, but like depending on where they are, that determines like the lead and then right, left, and whatnot.
If we're assuming that north is either forward, okay, either north is forward or inwards is like, I don't know. Because
Because
Corn is definitely like the direction giver. Because the 4 directions are our guide, and so we have the north, south, east, and west thing. And it says where righteous anger leads us on, which means Corn is at the top, but also could mean that he is forward.
because like the fucking
let me finish talking.
Okay, go.
Where a righteous anger leads us. That means as in like I'm the leader, but also like they're following behind him.
Right, but then the Raven Lord is in his shadow, which I take it to be like the inverse of him. And so while Korn is facing forwards, like going north, Zanich would be the opposite way because he's in the shadow. And so Zanich's front would be facing downwards, whereas back would be facing inwards.
That would not work. That would not work. Because if his back was facing inwards, then like there's 4 people behind him.
I mean, yeah, that makes sense for the fucking the 4 lesser plot in Strength and Dark Foundation. In the shadows behind with our Lord.
This riddle sucks.
I think we just need to ask about Zanich's orientation, and we have it. That is, if we even want to ask.
I think it's the one thing we can ask. Because we have it pretty much right. We just don't know what is technically a direction.
Like, I think the only way it makes sense is how it is currently, because the 4 behind, like, who are the 4 behind Zanich if not in the center, as well as them making up the Dark Foundation? Like, the foundation of it is going to be in the center because that's how all of it branches off of.
I'm back.
We're confused.
I figured.
So, basically, the only thing we want to know is Zanich's orientation.
Okay.
Being, is this forward or is this forward? Or in front, I guess I should say.
In front of the Nate. Will be.
AKA, is the niche facing downwards while everyone else is facing upwards and or inwards, or what?
Okay, is Zanich facing north or south, I guess is the best way to put it.
South.
Zanich is facing south?
Yeah.
Okay,
Okay, so everything else is correct then. Should be anyway.
yeah. I think we're good then.
Alright, tell me how you think it goes.
It goes Corn at the top, Nurgle on the right, Slanesh on the left, Zanich in the technical bottom, and then Provocation and Less Effort are in front of him, and then the lower 4 guards are behind Zanich, which are in the center.
Right, and then based on the different what's it called? The different attributes of the 4 lessers, we assign them to be where they're most closely aligned to.
The Furtive Thief being lustful for other people's possessions, but being furtive, which means they don't want to be like in the public eye.
Mm-hmm.
The dragon being between Corn and Slanesh because, well, dragons love money, and angry dragon. Marching Plague is kind of obvious. It's Plague, and it's between Corn because they care not for anything. The Chronicler is the one that is a bit odd in positioning because it's not really slothful or plague in any way, but it's definitely the closest to Zanich.
Okay. I'm going to be very factual for that one specifically. This is my I was, by the time I was getting to the Chronicler, I kind of was just pulling my hair, figuring out what the fuck to do, and so I wrote it as it is. And if I had more time, I would have probably changed it. And fucking cat, I'm going to fucking murder you. Stop doing that
In a video game. In a video game.
in the video game. I will make a palico and make sure that you fight monsters. I know it's a strange threat because I've already fucking did it like 2 times already. And if you don't fucking, if you want to lay down, lay down. Don't roll on the fucking keyboard though. All right. Thankfully, nothing on like none of the hotkeys work for Roll20 for me, so
Mm.
it doesn't do anything computer wise. She just was pacing like back and forth as you were explaining. But so you have everything correct.
Yay.
Yay!
Virtual high five.
It took you a little bit, and I had to mute myself because part of me was trying to correct you on some degrees, but then you actually worked it out. And I'm like, you know what? It's like one of the reasons why I went on to get drinks is just so that I don't get tempted. Cat. Cat.
The one thing we had issue with was which direction the gods were technically pointing in.
Yeah, I kind of figured.
Because it would make sense for the gods to be facing like into the circle.
So, thought process is that so the circle, this entire circle thing right here, this entire thing, that is basically like the foundation, or not like the foundation, but the realm of the dark god essentially, and then outside of it, like right here, would basically in an artful way and like basic figurative way would be like the not involved. with it. That would be where like the light gods are. So where would, and they would probably be more focused on dealing with the light gods and themselves than looking inwards, basically. So they're all looking this out, like that one's looking that way. The Nietzsche's working that way. Korn's looking that way. Slanesh is looking that way. The other thing I was worried about is because it's not. It took me like 2 or 3 days to like look at the damn thing because it's not perfectly centered like a compass. So it's like, well, fuck. The closest ones are for like because how it works is they work on like the primary dark gods are the 4 primary directions, and then the secondary directions are basically the lesser gods. So you
Mhm.
guys did it perfectly well.
Yay.
The only one that I didn't, I kind of figured you're going to have a problem with is the Chronicler, because I kind of gave it hints of it being kind of Slaneshi, with being artfully about writing down history. I should have probably set that up a little bit differently. I finished it about like 2 hours before you guys before we started, so I was giving up at that point with that one. So like I don't know what to do with it. So congrats. The only
Yay.
issue that I have with this is that you spelled it's in each wrong, but I was going to let that slide just because.
Well, Nick knows literally nothing about 40k, so
Yeah, I know that's
I'm pretty sure it has two E's.
Ah, alright.
it's fine. It's literally fine. I'll probably pull up and give you like part of that lore. But
Shall we go on break now?
yeah, go ahead. Go on break.
See you guys in 5 minutes then.
See ya then.
I thought
Welcome back, friends.
Hello.
Yo. So, what happens when we complete our riddle?
So as you put each color down in the little divots, a flame engulfs the vial. It's a small flame. It doesn't really harm you. It just kind of engulfs it and it just changes to that color. And as you put them down, with corn first, and then you just work your way in any way you wish, and you set them up. As you finish the outer section,
Mm-hmm.
the bright orange glow dims. As you put the last bit of the intersection in, the full star drops. And it's now this uh dark, like basically darkened, like almost embers like color, as if like there's no like, super dim light. Basically, it's shut down. You have done so. You have fixed, or you have did that. That's what's in this room.
Alright.
Now, if you want to make it double check things, that's fine with me. Guys, clearly this is a trigger of some sort. You just don't know what.
I'm gonna look out the window.
Okay. You look over and you notice the dome that's around this building is gone.
Hey guys, the force field's gone.
Good. See if I'm gonna move Corn's name so I can get to her. Boop.
What was this again?
We broke it.
You don't know what it was. You knew it was mystical, but you guys broke it,
Right.
and the riddle was from right there.
And the what is right there?
You caught you found the riddle on the table next to it.
Right, right. Okay. I think the downstairs is probably able to be gotten to now, so may as well do a quick hop, skip, and a jump.
Sounds good. Which staircase are you going down?
Going down this one. Now we're down here again.
Yep.
Now we go over here.
Alright, now you can go down here. And
Now we have a flawless transition.
reveal area. Soup. Flawless transition. Boop. I'm assuming that we're on the same floor. Okay, we should be all here.
Now we go down the other flight of stairs. Hang on, I was at max HP. There.
Yeah.
Save.
She also drinks a potion to get to full health. She has a bunch of potions, by the way. I don't know if you noticed this.
She has a lot.
When in doubt,
When in doubt,
Alright.
do drugs.
Are potions drugs?
Technically, yes.
by technical definition, it's alchemical concoctions.
By definition, medicine is a drug.
No, I know, but it doesn't have that same connotation that
Alright.
drugs do.
Well, technically, if it's used for medicinal purposes, yes.
He
it's a
also
drug.
gives you one potion to you again as well.
Ooh, another potion. How many of those
Drink
you
up.
got left?
One after this.
Okay.
Use it. We might be facing something rather dire.
Is it just another lesser healing potion?
Yep.
Okay.
I will now double check what I have in my inventory because I will probably need to use everything I have.
Hey, Albert. Alright.
Dungeoneer's pack. Check what's in the Dungeoneer's pack. Okay.
Staircase. Guys are coming down. Let me double check it.
You know what? I'm going to do something. Possibly something smart, possibly something very, very dumb. I'm going to tie a rope to my spear.
Okay. You go do that.
I have done that.
Setting this up. Alrighty. As you guys track down, another deep fill to your bones kind of passes through, and Dayu actually starts quickening, ushering you guys down as soon as possible. If we don't stop it soon, we'll have a warp storm on our hands.
Let's go.
You guys go down the stairs.
Oh no, everybody's dead.
You find. Oh, what are you doing?
What or what doing?
I
X.
poked at something and it disappeared. Alright, there we go. So, as you come down, you see in this massive room there are a pedestal, like a like a raised platform with a giant skull here, and another one on this direction, and on the other platform is two large what looks like bowls of fresh blood, and you see also 2 corpses, freshly throat slit, basically just on the like perched onto like or positioned onto the bowls where the blood just kind of flows through them unnaturally into the pools.
Are they
And
cultists or are they kids?
these are the kids. This is the cultist. And he's muttering something to himself as you come down.
What is the throwing range of a javelin? Let us check. What is range of javelin? Let's check.
Also, the eyes are starting to glow an airy color, a unhealthy shade of green.
30 to 120 feet. Okay. I'm chucking uh uh javelin at him.
Alright.
And that is slash roll d20 plus 4. That is a 7. Which means it's a miss.
That is most definitely a miss.
Don't you think that's a little rude, Mel? He hasn't even explained his master plan yet. Hello. How's your day? I've been doing pretty good.
You are
Please
too late.
stop with the voice.
Never.
As the like javelin is thrown, he just dodges it out of the way and just smirks. You are too late. I have accomplished what I did. All I have to do is just wait.
I want you to do an investigation check for the most important looking thing in this room.
Okay.
Yourself.
Let's see, my investigation is a 1.
I mean, the dude did say that, wait, is it a dude? What does he look like?
Yeah. It's a cloaked gentleman. A human who's who has like what started out to look like blonde hair, but it's starting to gray. So an older gentleman, and you can't really see his eyes, but the gestures he's doing. The thing is, this he has like this inner fire type thing. I like. He's really into this.
And these are dead bodies, right?
Yeah, two children are like teenagers basically, almost teenagers.
So I rolled a 14 on my investigation check. What is the most important thing in this room I can see?
The skulls.
Because I know what I'm smashing.
So, what do you mean by we're too late? I see there's a body there, body there.
The storm will happen regardless.
Oh.
Dayu steps over here. All it requires it to be done as he drops a last thing into the fire. And the skull's eyes start glowing more and more menacingly, and you can also see that on the other side of the room is the other skull's eyes are glowing the same. And you hear something. Now let's see if I can actually do this nice and proper like. You're hearing something raging coming somewhere else than this place. The Dayu kind of quickly looks around. I'll deal with the cultists. Start with the skulls.
Already on it. I proceed to smash.
And you proceed to be... Let's see... What is your...
What do you need?
I'm looking at the thing. Make a wisdom's DC.
Wisdom?
DC 14 wisdom save.
Oh no. Curse of guts!
Oh.
Oh no.
Alright.
Can't
As
wait
you
until
start heading towards there,
can't wait till I get the lucky feet.
I think that's actually the reason why you have the Curse of Guts, is because they were really irritated. The base were really irritated that you were super lucky with pitch. Because of this, you try to stack the deck, so they're taking it out on you. But he reaches out as you rush towards one of the skulls, and he brushes his hand out in like a chokehold position, and as he like almost makes it into a fist, dark black like energy just kind of comes from him, and you find yourself bound. You can't move. You are now under the effects of hold person.
Oh no.
So, choose the humanoid that you can see within range. The target must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or be paralyzed for the duration.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, any melee or any attack against you has advantage, and any melee attack that hits you is an automatic crit.
Yes. And you're in range. Actually.
No, I'm not. It's 60 foot.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he's not in range. He would have to move 10 feet away, which means he would have to leave his precious brazier.
Which is okay. He moves over here.
Okay.
Are we in initiative yet, or is this just all?
roll initiative, yeah.
Okay.
Just roll initiative. And I'm gonna throw this.
Of course I get a
as well.
20.
Hey, you go first. Also, I need to roll something else real quick.
Let's see, can I roll to try to escape again or no? Double checking. At the end of each of my turns, okay.
Yeah.
Alright, and this roll is for something else.
In 3
Okay.
rounds, something's going to be coming into this room. A fair warning. You can hear something that is trying to like break through something and head towards you. Or head up.
Okay, so I'm assuming I'm first in initiative.
should be with a 22.
I'm pretty sure, unless he rolls really well. I don't think he is going to, but that goes by one.
If he
the
had
first one.
advantage,
If he had advantage, he would beat
would have
you,
met.
but I'm not going to fucking do that to you.
Well, since I can't do anything, I do the wisdom save again.
Alright.
7. Still stuck.
17. 22. And 11. And 7.
I assume he failed whatever he was trying to do.
Oh no, that was initiative.
Oh,
That's for Dayu.
okay.
The 11
And-
was for something else, by the way. The 5 was my initiative.
Oh, 5 was your initiative.
Yeah.
Well, thank you. I mean, I don't think it changes anything, but let's keep it right.
Yep.
There you go.
Oh no, I
Alright.
go after Dayu now.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, you go after Dayu. You're the last person.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Was I don't think I was smart. I thought I was smart. I was not. Welcome to the boss fight.
Oh boy, oh boy.
We figured as much.
So Mel rolled their save, right? Yeah.
Alright.
It's so loud.
Yeah,
I mean, you can turn it down in Sirenscape.
there you
Yeah,
go.
I'm just saying it was pretty loud for what it was defaulted to.
Yeah, I know. There you go. That better?
Uh-huh.
Alright. So you failed your save.
Uh-huh.
And he is just going to keep himself in generally your range. And just kind of casually just walks over and like just brushes aside for the kid right there and just kind of goes over here. And he just kind of smirks at you guys. Dayu is going to try to shoot him with her heavy crossbow. Let's see if I have this right. +5, yeah. Gonna take aim. And she hits. Doing... I believe it's 1d20. Not 1d20, 1d10. Yeah. And plus... 2. I forgot the 2. He takes 5 damage. Oh boy. On the bright side,
He has to roll concentration now.
yeah, he gets to roll concentration, so you might be able to.
Oh boy, oh boy.
Yeah. It was a con save, right, for concentration?
Yeah. It's 10 or half the damage taken, whichever's higher.
Okay.
Free.
How much damage she did?
Yeah.
It was half the damage or 10, whichever was higher.
Yeah. For this case, since the damage was only, 5, it defaults to 10, so
Yeah.
it does not pass. Unless it
So-
has an extra ability.
Nope.
Okay.
So you don't get free. He succeeded his saving throw.
What?
Does he have advantage?
Wait, no, it was below the thing, right?
No, to pass the saving throw has to be above the DC.
Oh, okay. There we go. Yeah, I lied.
Or
I'm
meets
free.
beats, I guess, but
You're free. She then proceeds to get her ass. And 30 over here. And there's like this utter fury on her face as she starts rushing towards the cultist.
you have a bow, do you?
You're
I
right.
have swords too!
But keeping a safe distance is likely a better idea.
Spellcaster.
Alright, fine.
Can
Can I make a check to see what the skulls are doing?
make an Arcana check.
Nope. Okay.
Guts. You know it's magical.
Yeah, that makes sense. I'm just gonna dash up to him and end. Hello. So, you want to tell me what the skulls are doing?
He just snorts slightly and goes, well, the end of this place. That's all that matters to you.
Yeah, alright then. Makes sense. That's end of my turn.
I proceed to attack Skull.
Okay.
14, is that a hit?
No.
I can still attack again. That does not
That's
hit
an
either.
Yeah, that doesn't hit. As you try to hit with your with your halberd desperately, you see that like there's some kind of mystical resistance, almost like just in generally around the skull,
So I have to hit
It
harder.
Yeah, basically. The cult fanatic, realizing that he has now 2 people heading towards him, looks at you and proceeds to try to roll Sacred Flame on you.
Who's he doing that on?
That's going to be towards you, so make a dex
Okay.
saving throw.
Yeah, it's right. I got a +0 to this. Boom. Get
You,
fucked, nigga.
as he sends a Sacred Flame towards you, as this dark, blackened thing tries to hit towards you, and you just expertly dodge out of the way. I will make sure this goes through properly.
Yeah. Say, what kind of deal you want to make?
You're a dead body.
No, but what if we came to an agreement, you know? All this murder and bloodshed, I mean, I enjoy it, don't get me wrong, but, you know, there's usually another way.
His eyes kind of glance over. It's like it's far too late for that.
Alright, yeah, that's your head, I guess.
And he's going to have to see if he survives. He's still using her bow. Hits him. And does 4 more damage.
Alright.
You can hear something, whatever the thing that is like screaming and roaring is getting closer. By the way. I believe I roll. Yes. Not quite there yet.
You roll the 3, and it's just now
No.
been a turn, I think?
It's just been a turn, yeah.
Yeah. So, is the checking on the skulls done now, or is it a once per turn thing for while we're in combat?
You can do it again if you want.
Okay. 10. Otherwise, I'm gonna just swing at this dude.
Alright.
It's 10 damage.
Isn't that a crit?
That's... I roll the max on the dice for the damage, not the actual attack.
Yeah. So 10
okay.
damage. Awesome.
Mm-hmm.
But isn't a 23 a crit for you?
No, because I have +5, which means that it's an 18 base.
It's
Okay.
it's 18 and not 19 or 20.
I am not a champion, but also that comes in at level 3 when you pick your subclass, so...
Yeah.
level off for that, but you know, maybe I go champion, probably not. Moon Warrior's cooler, but whatever.
I mean, if you want to do Moon Warrior, go do Moon Warrior, man.
I'm gonna be a Moon Warrior, probably, most likely.
So it's my turn. Is it my turn now?
That's it for me, so yeah.
Yeah, yes. It is your turn.
My cloak is getting in the way. And for the first time, Meld completely removes her cloak.
Okay.
Now you can obviously see her tail.
He has a tail. And horns.
And is about to smash this skull in.
Gonna try.
That's a hit.
And now I roll damage.
Yeah.
Ooh.
and there's just now this massive crack in it, and the cultist's eyes dart over towards where you are. You can do your other attack if you want to.
15.
That's
Does
a
that
hit.
hit?
That's a hit.
I know, I'm rolling the damage.
That's fairly pretty good. 19 damage. And as you slam the butt of your spear, and he's like, "Ah, damn you!" As like the skull's starting to crack. Not quite there yet.
I end my turn, since I can't
Alright.
really do anything else.
Alright. The cultist fanatic is going to attack you. Guts.
Who?
You.
You
Or
said
not guts.
Yeah.
Genezel. And the first attack is a 12.
that's a miss.
And the next one is 24, so it's a crit.
Yep.
The Guts Curse.
That's not very nice.
What is your max HP?
23, I believe. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm currently at 22, which is about to go a bit lower.
Yeah. I don't know how bad, but
At minimum 8, at maximum maybe around 10, I think.
Depends on how fucking dexterous.
it's double damage. Yeah, it's
This dude
double
is.
damage die. I forgot.
Yeah. And a dagger does 4 damage, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, it does D4 damage.
So maxing that out plus potential bonuses would be roughly 10.
Depends on how dexterous this dude is and whether or not this dagger is magical. Or if you use like Booming Blade or something like that.
9 damage.
Alright.
See,
The
I was
first
pretty
attack-
close.
The first attack misses, and as you step back, he just the way he ends up like using his robe, he basically masks his other he masks like he drops his dagger, grabs it with his other hand, and just like stabs through like his cloak into you, and you just kind of stagger back for a second as he actually does a decent amount of damage.
That's not very nice, my dude.
Ever I say that I was nice?
I mean, no, I'm just saying, you know, if you want to be nice, you probably shouldn't go around stabbing people.
And I believe that's two rounds, by the way, if I am correct.
Yeah.
If it was called on his round, then yeah, or turn.
Okay.
I can potentially delay this if I break the thing, who knows?
Alright, Dayu is gonna come forward. And is going to attack. And I
All in?
like. Woo! I've been misusing her. This is gonna be fun. Alright. 1d20 plus 6. And she does a flurry of attacks on him.
Flurry of blows.
So. Okay. 1d20 plus that. Not once. Not twice. But 3 times. He misses the first attack and then was able to come through and hit him 2 times. And then damage she does is... Let's see. One, two. Not a lot of damage. She rolled 2 ones. -8. He is very bloody, though.
All right, let's see what those skulls are about, though, I guess.
All right.
Slightly better.
So, what you know is that the skulls are a channeling mechanism. You don't know like the type of magic or whatever, but you can tell that what's happening is where the skull is channeling the magic through like the sacrifices from the pools.
Mm-hmm.
So either the pools need to be destroyed or the skulls need to be destroyed.
Hmm.
I was thinking of throwing something into the blood to taint it or whatever, but I didn't have anything.
Do I know if drinking the blood would stop it?
No, you cannot drink that much blood.
Drinking the blood will do nothing but probably harm you.
Greatly.
Okay.
Greatly, considering. You could just overtly tell that it was probably one of the not a good idea at all.
Well, first things first, I'm gonna second wind because I like health.
All those good.
8 health. Cool.
Woo!
And then I... I'm gonna try and shove him into the pool.
Okay. Strength, I believe. Other athletics, actually.
It's opposed athletics, or it's my athletics versus his athletics or acrobatics, I believe.
I mean, that's not gonna be that much, man. But okay. Do you have any skill? No, you do not have skills. You have passive perception. Oh, deception. You have deception and persuasion. Nope. All right. Roll your thing.
To try and shove him.
Yeah.
It's a 14.
Yeah, you push him in. You just... How do you push him in?
Just a real quick, like,
This is Sparta!
yeah, that works.
Just rear forward and just kick him heavily in the stomach as hard as you can, going, well, shit. And he just stumbles, trips over, and lands into the pool. And as he gets out, he's he fell in fully, and then he scrambles himself up, and that'll be it for him. And for that, Melt.
Meld smash.
Is there anything else you wanted to do, or what's up?
I'm wondering if I want to action surge or not.
Yeah, I know. I had a feeling it was something like that.
Meld smash.
Melt smash? Meld
smash.
meld
Miss.
Meld smashes is not smashing.
I just need that magical 15 and I can bash it in.
I'll just move to this corner and that'll be on my turn.
Okay. Oh, he gets up and he snarls. Think this will stop me?
I thought it might, yeah.
Yeah, kinda.
Oh.
Oh, what?
Yeah, let's do that.
Oh.
He kind of looks at you at first, and then just basically heads for the closest target, which is the witch hunter, and he's going to attempt a melee spell attack.
Well,
Do
doesn't
I get
he-
an attack of opportunity?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
It's 5
You
damage.
hit, and you do 5 damage. He's really not only is he covered in blood, but he is extremely, almost barely alive as he reaches for her. I'll make this easy. All right, let's see. So, spell save these. Look up the rule because it's been so long since I've fucking done this before. Boop, 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 boop. Relays. Oops. Try that again. He likes screaming surrender, by the way. I don't know if you noticed this.
Uh-huh.
Okay. I thought so. I just wanted to make sure. Okay, spell attack against. So let's see. It was an addition. Uses your spell attack modifier. Spellcasting ability. Your spell attack proficient. Wisdom, so +1. And proficiency, so +2, so +3. Cool. Sorry for that long wait. 14. I have a feeling that it absolutely does not hit, but I like double checking. It actually fucking does.
What the fuck is this witch hunter's AC?
14 apparently.
Okay, sure.
Which is really fucking interesting. Oh, by the way, the spell that is being used. Just so you guys know.
Ooh. 3d10.
3d10 necrotic damage. So let's have fun!
What level of spell is this?
First level.
First level, I believe. Yeah.
The limitation is that you have to touch the damn thing.
That is a fuck ton of damage.
Yeah.
It's a spell slot and it's a melee attack, so you give up a lot to actually get to it.
I mean, I'm pretty sure that's more damage than a barbarian can do at level 1.
It's very powerful if it rolls properly.
12 damage.
That's
Bless
me.
you.
Bless you. As he reaches and just his hand just glows in like necrotic light, and he punches her, and she staggers back with taking a bunch of damage. You can see like her flesh is actually kind of rotting slightly.
Yeah, that's why you don't go into melee range. You have a fucking bow.
All right.
Still a spellcaster.
Yeah.
And it's been 3 now?
Yeah.
Yep.
And it will pop out in 1 second.
Time's up.
Just need to double check something. Okay. That is gonna be +6. Okay. See, you thought that was the boss. That's not the boss. It's this guy. What looks like what used to be like a youth, been like massively, his like muscles just basically unnaturally have grown in a grotesque way. He's just bursts into the room with utter complete rage, and his eyes just flicker around, and his eyes just basically lock onto the first thing he can see that's closest. That would be you, Genezel.
Well.
All that is happening. Are you? It's gonna attack a couple times, and then it's going to be 1d. Gonna be 1d6 plus 3. So if he survives, I don't know how.
Luck of the draw, I guess.
Oh no, he's dead. He dies, and he from her attacks, and just kind of falls into the pool willingly with a big grin on his face. Oh my god! You have now.
Barbarian.
Let me add him. And let's pull up our friend, the actual fun stuff. All right. Oh, cool. 13. Actually, no, it's gonna be 7. Get yourself. It's your turn.
Hmm.
As this hulking like creature is gonna come towards you.
Is there anything going on here still or no?
What? Where?
Center podium or no?
Fire.
It's just continuing, and you actually, as you kind of like glance around, you can see on this side, you can see like the glow from the eyes are still going, but now you can see like a faint, like almost like a magical beam coming from the eyes to the pools, and the pools are starting to bubble. And you kind of glance down to this pool, and you can see that's doing the same thing.
Dead body not having any effect on the pool at all.
Not overtly. It's just kind of sloshing about.
Okay.
This is the Berserker.
What do I have actually? I have hand axes, right? Yeah, I do.
You're gonna toss hand axes at him?
Uh, was this skull completely destroyed yet or no?
Nope, I'm still breaking it.
He's still
Okay.
breaking it. He's
You
close
need-
to breaking it, but
I
he's not done
will-
yet.
I
You
will.
need a minimum of You need a minimum of 15 to break it, and since I can attack it twice, you might as well just go for the second one.
I can't reach the second one this turn.
Don't worry, neither can I.
I would rather assist you on breaking that one out.
Don't bother, because I still have to run to the other end of the room to break the other one.
Oop, hand axe on the skull.
Okay. That's it?
Eight damage.
And a lot of it, like the crack grows bigger, and like bits of it's chipping away. You can tell that it's almost dealt with.
Finish
It's
it off
barely
now.
there. As that
Smash! Smash. Last one hits it.
Yep.
5.
it crumbles to the ground into just a heap of things, and like the eyes just stop glowing, and the pool stops bubbling. So far,
Now I start running for the other one. I end.
alright. The Berserker.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. What is your speed? 30 feet. Cool. That's a little different. Going to head towards you, Ginazel. I think that's roughly where it is. Let's see. Yes. Actually, I'm a little too high up. So boop. There we go.
Not gonna dash.
Eh,
I don't think he's smart enough to dash right now.
actually, you could only go that far. Hey, might as well. There you go.
All right.
He's rushes that way. He's fixated on you at the moment.
Mm-hmm.
And with us, while that's working, I'm going to shut up the cultists. See if I can find. Nope, I don't. Cool.
Now, Daiyu, you might be thinking, hey, I'm gonna go melee that guy. But keep in mind that this guy right there, that I'm pointing at with my hand and my sword, my falchion, so to speak, is probably an even worse matchup than the previous one in melee range. So maybe, just maybe, either, archer him, with your bow, or go after the other skull, because, that seems to be somewhat important. I would suggest against meleeing him.
Her eyes already a flicker towards him as she was basically just going this, heading roughly around this direction. So, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And then she's going to dash 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. There you go. Can tell.
All right.
No, she kind of dashed / hobbled.
Run here. Dash. Pass.
Alright. Meld, it's your turn.
Mm-hmm. I will proceed to dash. And
Alright. Berserker. 5, 10, 15, 20, 30. Rushes this way. Screaming all the way. With his huge axe. And I believe that's going to be it for him. Dayu is going to get one. Here, and then she's going to attack the skull frantically. Only able to hit it once. Doing 8 damage.
All right.
Starting to work on it. Genezel, you have a very angry fellow heading towards your way.
Mm-hmm. I do. Boop. I end.
Oh, you went that way.
Yep. I mean, he's focused on me right now, so.
That's good. Neld.
Let's see. I'm going to go there.
All right.
I'm gonna chuck a spear at it. A javelin.
Okay.
Miss.
All right. You hurry over as like the berserker rushes, and you see that he's like not even paying attention to you. He's just so fixated on Genezel. As now you started frantically working on the thing, and you just ignore the berserker and rush over and toss one of your javelins in desperation, but you weren't able to aim it properly, so it just basically skittered to the ground. And the berserker roars in rage as it as you like run the opposite direction, it kind of skids as it turns and starts chasing you. And it's going to dash and actually get to you. As it raises its axe, it just screams in rage at you.
Hi. How you doing?
There,
Yeah.
if you want to make a, what would it be? Insight check. You can.
Alright.
As I am frantically, oh, there you go, one attack.
Didn't you dash to me?
Yeah.
No, he's.
Oh,
he's
Dayu. Yeah.
Dayu. And she, if she's just trying to desperately get through she's like, why can't I get through? As she's trying to slam it into the thing. You get an idea that he's basically he has just like one general focus, and that is to kill the first thing he sees. That's basically it in his mind, or that's as far as you can tell.
What if
What do you want to do?
what if he couldn't see me?
Oh, god damn it. You're going to attempt that?
Yeah, but
You know that will be an attack of opportunity for him.
can I disengage and also try to hide in the pool or no?
No. You can disengage and get there, but can't hide on the same time because that's
Okay.
2 actions.
I'll take the
Unless-
attack of opportunity.
Okay. All right. Do note that he has advantage on attacking you, by the way.
Yeah, because barbarian stuff.
Oh, did I
Raging-
delete the fucking? Oh, I deleted the fucking. I hate myself.
What? Would
I
you
just-
get rid of his macros?
Yeah. Which basically, he's like the best thing ever because all I have to do is just do the thing and it actually works properly.
That's a miss.
He swings mightily, but he misses. What is your AC again?
17.
17. Oh, he barely misses, and you
Yeah.
got lucky. And you just dive head first into the. You can't see.
I'm gonna try to stealth in the pool of blood.
Okay.
just kind of make it look like I'm the other dead body.
Just another dead body there.
Well, that's not what I was hoping for. But maybe his perception is shit.
We'll find out next turn.
Yep.
Smash.
Because what happens if he can't see me anymore?
I mean, We'll see.
Yeah.
21. That is
Hits.
a hit. Right? 21's a hit.
Yeah, I said hit.
9.
Okay.
That's a miss.
So your attack goes through. First attack goes through, and the skull just starts cracking. And that has just a nice big crack on it. As it still, and you notice like the eyes are glowing more intensely as you're trying to hack at this. Speaking of hacking, after I swing at you, he starts heading towards over here. He's gonna do a perception check, I guess, because he didn't see you somehow fucking doing that. I mean, I don't expect him to find you, mate.
16.
16. What was your stealth check?
5.
I
Or
believe he
6.
sees you.
Yep.
He kind of like gets towards you, and then he just basically steps in into the blood without even like thinking about it, and he just notices like you're thinking you're like kind of stealthy, but like a part of your weapon is sticking out, and he can see like bubbles popping out of the blood, and he just tries to attack you. Wait, are you prone?
I mean, he has
Actually,
advantage anyway, so.
Yeah, he has advantage anyway, so, but still.
But
Yeah.
yes, you are prone.
I mean, it would be if I'm trying to, like, swim in the blood.
Yeah. 24 hits.
Yeah, it's a hit. But a 17
Alright.
would also hit.
A 17 would have hit too, but... I hate you. Alright. Thank you. 1d12 plus 3, let's go! He hits hard, by the way.
Mm-hmm. D12 plus 3, as it should.
9 damage.
Alright.
As he slams it into this massive great axe into you in unbridled rage. Alright. Dayu is going to attempt her 3 attacks. One of them hits. She's just rolling really badly. Four damage. It's starting to crumble slightly. Ginnazel, what do you do?
Alright, fine. I guess it's time to fuck you up.
Roll with advantage, by the way.
It's a 15.
If that doesn't hit him, yeah, that hits him.
Alright, 8 damage.
Alright.
Then I'll action surge attack again.
Okay.
It's 23
damage.
for 8 damage.
Good, good. Meld.
Uh-huh. Smash. That is
That's a hit.
7.
Okay.
That is a hit.
Yeah.
That is a 7 too.
Awesome. So, you do enough damage that it's starting to crumble, but it's not quite there yet.
Go help Zell. I got this.
Alright. The Berserker is going to attempt to attack you.
Mm-hmm. It's a crit.
That's a crit. It rolled a natural 1 and a crit.
Yep,
A 1
that's
and a 20.
That's
You may
unlucky.
or may not be dead.
I mean,
We'll find out.
Dead.
I'm downed at least.
We'll find out.
I mean, okay, it's not
2d12.
guaranteed that I'm downed,
Yeah.
but it's 2d12
That's clo-
plus 3. That's odds are not in my favor.
You are almost
Alright, you
certainly
ready?
dead.
13 damage.
That is 1 above my current HP.
You're
I am
down.
downed. Into the
No.
blood pool I go.
Into the blood pool you go.
Uh-huh.
Oh, cool. He's gonna leave you alone then. He's gonna go for the next thing. I kind of figured because this is like a CR2 thing.
Taking him on solo. Not the best plan, but I hopefully bought enough time for somebody to fucking break the skull die you! Fucking die you. Anyway,
Sure.
it's Bart.
She's just rolling really bad.
You just have to not have the curse of guts. I'm talking to Nick.
Yeah.
Well, she definitely has the curse of guts. She's
She
still
only hit
fulfilling
one of
it
them? Are you fucking... What is wrong with... She has a +6! How
I
is
know.
she missing?
I don't know. She's doing 8 damage though, so it is literally. Yeah, it's crumbled to the ground. It finally fell after you guys frantically attack it, and the glow of the eyes stop and sputter. But the berserker is still around, and he's not a particularly happy person.
Alright.
Get his L.
Death saving throw. I have advantage, because fucking Shark Eyes rock.
Yeah.
What?
Shark Eye is my race. I get advantage on death saving throws, because...
Yeah.
Fucking...
Their entire thing is about death, so
I'm fucking cool like that, brah.
it's kind of similar to the work.
Wow!
That's one fail.
I think that saves are like. Oh. What the fuck was the? I gotta look this up now.
Okay, if I roll 2 ones in a row, because advantage, I will be dead. Next turn. So let's see how this goes.
I'm gonna laugh my ass if we kill him.
I'm just swimming in the pool of my own blood, and others too.
Yeah, you're definitely gonna get sick from that.
I mean, I guess I'll find out later. Anyway, that's my turn. Dying in a pool of blood. Go ahead, Mel.
I
Okay,
moved
so
30 feet
yes.
in this direction.
Wait. Have you?
Hmm?
Just double checking. How many roll? So
that's one
Yeah.
death saving throw, or that's one fail.
yeah,
If
that's one fail.
If I hit 3 fails, I'm dead. A 1 counts for 2 fails. If I get a 20, I stand back up with 1 HP.
Yep.
So
You
the
can
likely
tell how long it's been that I had to deal with this, by the way.
yeah, the likelihood that I die next turn
It's
pretty
very
damn
high.
low. I mean, I
Oh,
have
It's mediumishly high.
I mean,
Yeah.
I have to roll 2 ones to die next turn.
All right, Mel.
Since Berserker's not going after me right now.
Yeah.
Meld moved 30 feet, I believe.
Yeah,
Uh-huh.
that's gonna be it.
Uh-huh.
All right. The Berserker is going to rush forward, and he just splashes through the blood, gets out, and just runs through the other blood. Do attack of opportunity.
Yep. No.
Advantage, dude.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah.
23. D10 plus 4. 9.
So basically how the Berserker works is that he has advantage on attacking you. On the flip side, you have advantage on attacking him.
So I have the potential to put him in a world of hurt.
On the flip side, he also has the potential to put you in the world of hurt.
Hi. You rolled a nat 1 into a nat 20.
What?
The Berserker.
Oh.
Yeah, as an example
yeah.
of dealing
Yeah.
damage.
Yeah. He can do a lot of damage.
Mm-hmm.
That's
can
a lot of
probably win-
damage.
He can pretty much one-shot you if he hits high enough.
Maximum of, what was it, a D12? So that's 27 damage max on one
Yeah.
attack. If he gets a crit.
Meld has 21 health.
Yeah. So
You
potentially.
almost- Yeah, you almost could potentially withstand a crit attack from him. Alright, the veteran is going to start pelting him at range at the moment.
Aim for the knees.
You have one job!
Advantage.
Oh yeah, that's true.
advantage.
You had
One
one job!
One job.
And the worst part is he actually has really low AC too,
Yeah,
so
but-
it pisses me off more. Alright,
Alright.
Mr. Almost Dead. Let's see.
Fucking. Alright. Not a 1. Not a 1.
That is not a 1.
Alright, that's 1 pass, 1 fail.
Okay.
If I hit 3 fails, or if I hit 3 passes, I'm stabilized and don't have to roll anymore.
Yeah, on the flip side, you have one more fail.
It's
Advantage.
Oh, yeah, that's advantage. I forgot. Yeah, so you got 2. You just gotta do 2 more succeeds or a d20.
and now I proceed to stab.
And you hear me gurgle a bit more.
Stab number 1. Stab
Miss.
number 2. Both
Miss.
miss. Okay,
You
time
have
for the other
advantage.
attack. Does a 23, and that is okay. Now I need to roll damage for the
Both of them hit. Both of the. No, that's advantage. Yeah.
5. I'm going to move back 30 feet. I am now here.
All right. I'm going to laugh my ass off. It turns out that he has. No, cool. You're lucky. So he takes 5 damage.
And I give myself distance.
Yeah. And. Well, the question is. Oh. You're lucky.
What?
He is here now.
And he enters. You know what that means? It's pain train. Not
That's it.
20.
Okay.
Slash roll D10. No, 2D10
Mhm.
plus 4.
Yep.
17.
That's pretty good.
We finally got the crit on the spear.
Cool.
We did it, Reddit.
Look at us, Reddit. We're famous.
But can you actually do something?
Fucking do. You know what's the worst part is I'm really tempted of her just to go up front and just fucking hit him because there's a good chance that she might actually hit.
What would you do?
Probably shoot him with poison or something. I don't know.
I feel like she would try to prove Genazal wrong, or Azel as she knows him, and go in for the melee swings. And then promptly miss all of them, and then I won't know, but I'll know.
What makes you think that?
Hmm.
That's a hit. That's a hit. That's a miss. 2 hits.
Remember,
Okay.
advantage.
I mean, advantage.
Oh yeah.
So first one hits, second one hits.
They all hit.
They
Yeah.
all hit.
Hey.
Woo! Proved you wrong.
I mean, I have no proof of this. I'm currently gurgling
I know.
blood. I may hear of the tales, but I'll know.
It's like, I don't know. That sounds hokey. Here I am, like fucking double checking shit again because I keep on forgetting her attack. Okay, I did it. I actually did remember it that time. 9 damage. 5 damage. 5 damage. 19 damage. Oh my god. What the fuck? You had only 1 job.
Not dead.
Not dead. By 1 fucking health. She
Well,
is.
Oh boy, oh boy.
Well, I can make this epic.
But first, it's time for me to die.
Let's see.
Alright. Fucking, here's the first D20. Boom. Okay, I'm not
Okay.
dead this
Fail.
turn.
Okay.
Okay, I passed.
You actually you passed. You're good so far.
Alright.
More
Fin-
bubbles trying to pop out.
Finish him off, Mel.
Mhm.
Mel, if you don't hit him, I'm gonna be so disappointed.
You have advantage. You
have
got
advantage.
this.
Give us some epic music. Maybe it'll give us luck.
I could give you a second. Sure, let's look up Epic and see what they pull up.
We'd always just use Rhythm Bot.
I could use it, yeah.
Nick, find us something that's not Persona or God Hand.
Okay. It's too godlike.
Oh.
No.
Actually, I think I got something. Give me a moment.
Moment given, moment taken.
Fuck you, I got something.
Oh, he's got something.
Aw.
Do it.
Okay. I ready
Anyone
my
from some
spear.
metal. Alright.
I am Mel, the Shining Spear. And this is where it ends. Is that a hit?
Yes.
Well, let's just do the advantage, okay? And now I do damage.
Mm-hmm. And you stab him. All the way through. Unless you don't want to do lethal.
No, it's gonna be lethal.
Okay. As you stab him through his chest completely, and he just kind of, even as you stab through him, he's trying to struggle to get towards you. As he kind of just slumps forward and just kind of hangs there on your spear, or your halberd.
I then pull it out and do the like flick movement until I get the blood off it. You know, the flourish.
Yeah. So you pull, you end up yanking it out, and he kind of stumbles back and falls onto his back. as you flick the blood off.
Epic turnaround.
Yes, into the wall.
To the wall.
You know the artwork I made of Meld actually does fit this very funnily well.
You
I mean,
hear
if you want to put it out, put it
Yeah.
out, put it out.
Yeah, let me go grab it.
you hear a gurgle of approval come from the blood pool over here.
And copy. Paste.
I love Everest music. This shit is fantastic. I was actually thinking of using it more for this part, but I was like, it makes no sense. But it's epic enough.
Uh-huh.
I'll put it on later, but... Well... As you make a death saving throw, Ganizel.
Oh yeah, we kind of have to stabilize him, don't we?
That is true. Alright, boom. Boom. Hey, I pass. So that's 3 passes, I am stabilized.
Woo!
Aside from the gurgling and whatnot.
Do you help him
you
pull
are
up?
filth. I reach out my spear to him and tell him, dude, you are filthy.
I'm still unconscious.
I fish him out.
Yeah, with your spear, you're just kind of awkwardly...
Yep.
Well, you're doing that. Dayu is actually over here. Looking at the berserker. And kind of paying attention, and then you see her do some type of right towards him. So as you fish him out, make a perception check.
Me?
Yes.
Slash roll d20. I said slash roll d20. 2.
I mean, you did roll a d20. No.
What's going on? I'm confused now.
Dayu, as like turns around as you like fish him out, Genezel out, and her as you kind of like help him out and everything, you see Dayu like like starting to rush towards you because you weren't paying attention, and then she basically tackles like tackles you to the ground and stays to the ground as over here. Actually, over here, I meant. What looks like a gaping wound in the fabric of reality parts away. And as that starts to happen, you hear her desperately saying, "Don't look, don't look, don't look." As a multitude of voices start saying, "Ah, you failed." And as something reaches out of it, out of this womb of reality, make a perception check.
Isn't the whole point not to make a perception check?
Just do so. Just make a perception check. Your guts is saving you. As like a shadowy limb of something reaches from this womb or this wound in reality, and you can hear it splashing into the pool of blood, and something gets dragged out. And after about 2 seconds later, it disappears. And Dayu kind of still keeps you on the ground, and then mutters something. You can hear her muttering something to herself. If you want to do a perception check, that's up to you. As she kind of peeks up and looks around, before she kind of cautiously gets off of you.
6.
You're just kind of panicking because, like, Dayu, who's been ever calm for most of this entire thing, panically threw you to the ground and told you to just, in a frantic tone, to not fucking look around. You're like, okay, closing my eyes. I am not looking. I am not looking. Thankfully, Ginnazel is unconscious, so it doesn't really matter to him.
But you can see them in his dreams.
So, as you get up, you see massive claw-like marks are on the pools on this pool, as if something gripped it and just tore it apart, and the blood's actually starting to leak to this direction, and you can just see a what looks like gouges and rivets of blood is just dragged to a certain spot, and then it just disappears. And you kind of look at Dayu, and you can see that she is absolutely, positively shaken. And she's starting to mutter to herself as she kind of does a couple gestures. Ah. If you want to make a second perception check, that's up to you.
You mean a 4th?
A fourth, technically, yes.
19. This one works.
Woo! You know that you can hear that she's making prayers to her gods. She's mentioning all of them as she's doing gestures that you realize are like religious gestures and like of safekeeping, and you can see that there is actually like almost a golden glow around her fingers as she's doing this. Oh, this is bad. But
mean,
we have more to do.
I mean, it's obviously kind of bad.
Did you did you did you see anything?
Nope.
She is legitimately like her eyes are kind of dilated, but they're like super focused on you. You saw nothing.
Nope.
You heard stuff, I'm assuming, but you saw nothing. Are you positive?
Yep.
Okay. That was a greater demon. Or at least a limb of a greater demon. Think of them as generals of the dark gods. They are highly powerful, and I can tell you now that we would not survive if it decided to kill us. It would have easily could have just swatted us out of the way. And she kind of pulls out like an religious icon, like just a religious symbol, and just basically it just has it gripped and it's like, let's explore a bit more. We have a little bit more to go, and she gestures over towards here.
One more thing first. Smash.
Just smash.
Just be safe.
Okay. And Genezel, you are up. They stabilized you. You have 1 HP.
Wow.
So,
It's always
Well,
nice.
Well, we finally got the crit on the spear.
All right, time to go get my spoils. And I look over here to try to find the dead dude's body.
you do not see a body, and as you kind of look at, you see like basically you can tell that it was dragged out of there and it just disappeared.
The fuck happened to his body?
Uh,
Bad things.
Dayu
Bad
is
things
like,
happened.
Guardian Demon took the body.
That was my body! I was gonna make a nice little hat out of his clothes. It was gonna be great. They were gonna be blood soaked. I'm gonna have a great time. Dang it!
She shakes her head.
What about the barbarian dude? He's still here around here?
Yes, and she gestures
Points.
over to this direction.
Alright, give me a second.
As you approach, he's not really wearing a lot. It looks like a lot of his clothing was torn off, and like it's just basically they kind of half-ass put armor on him, and but like not a lot aside from like his big his great axe that he's still clinging to. But you kind of notice that he has like this peaceful smile on his face as he's kind of laying there with this big gaping fucking wound in his chest.
Fucking piece of shit. I'm gonna take the axe out of his hands, like try to pry it out.
It's hard to pull out.
He just has his body still has muscle memory and just proceeds to attack you.
Just again proceeds to
right back down. Do you make another death save?
yeah. Let's not
then-
do that.
and then gain a level exhaustion.
Which I ignore the first one. Boom. Get wrecked.
Do you actually?
Yes.
That's part of his death thing. There's a reason why his race basically is like, yeah, death for death, 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 death. It's because they don't fucking die easily.
Piece of shit.
Well,
Am I able to grasp the axe from his cold dead hands?
Like a DC 15 strength.
Fuck.
Nope.
Okay, I'm just gonna fucking try to slash it away then. Like, slash the tendons on his, like, wrists.
Oh.
That way
Okay.
he loses his grip.
Do it again.
Fucking... Fuck!
Hey,
It's
you're like,
fucking cut!
you're
the fuck is
so
wrong?
fucking angry and so fucking exhausted that you're just like not even really doing it properly. And do it one more time if you wish.
Fine. No, fuck it. I'm just gonna drag him into this pool of blood and let him soak. Fuck him.
So you start dragging
Can you,
him.
can you drag him with one hand?
It's not a flimsy little piece of paper. Of course I can drag him with one hand.
It's harder to drag things with one
Fine.
hand.
I'll roll a strength check. Fuck. Really?
As you basically drag him by, like, you have a firm grasp on the axe, and you're just like in sheer frustration. You're trying to just you're done trying to get the axe out of his hand. You're just dragging him with you, and it's just slowly moving inch by inch as you like.
Ah, fuck it. I fucking kick his head like up 5 times and then just like fucking just walk away. It's not worth it.
As you walk away, the hand releases the axe.
Not going back. Fuck it. Not worth it. Not worth it.
Okay, that was great.
Mhm.
It's,
The curse of guts has returned to its rightful owner.
For now.
please though.
Reveal to us
They
the
should have
tunnel.
revealed.
Well, you've only revealed like a tiny part of it.
We haven't gone inside.
There you go. And
Round 2.
no,
These are the kids.
Yeah, I
these
know.
are the youths. It's like round 2. I'm going to kill you guys. Woo!
I gotta take my frustrations out somewhere.
As you guys approach, and Dayu follows. Yeah, he ends up going up in front of you. And she quickly comes over here, and you see like they're like this kid is just like barely conscious, but ultimately alive, and just kind of in a really sorry state and very messy, and just like completely out of it, and isn't really responsive at the moment. And she frees that one and this one, and
I still have 2 unknown keys to this place. Do these other 2 keys I have do anything? Because I have the main gate, the house
Mhm.
of the guy who had these keys initially, and there's 2 unknown keys.
One of them you might run into, depending on where you go. The other one uh, is going to be in use in a couple minutes,
Okay.
if at most. So she ends up Dayu ends up freeing the children here, and they're going to be kind of following. And they reach over here, and you find a girl who is chained to this pedestal, and she just kind of peeks and doesn't like really look at you, like kind of looks at you guys, but doesn't really keep eye contact. Are you here? Save us?
Yep.
Yeah.
I have the key to this, I assume.
Yes.
One
It's a bit
key.
more of an intricate lock than usual, and you you use it to open her lock, and as she kind of rubs her wrists.
Chains key. Okay.
Just thank you. There's not a lot of us left. They kept on killing us. I don't know why they kept me alive.
Probably because you're a good bargaining chip.
Yeah, it could be.
I'm
Alright,
assuming you're the heiress.
of the wild of the wildflower family? Yes. I'm I'm so free.
What's over here?
Oh, nothing.
It's
I'll
just
show
a.
you. Yeah, no, it's see, nothing.
Okay, because I can see another wall here.
Yeah, give me 1 second. There you go.
Okay, because I can see the edge of a wall right here.
Yep. There's a little bit more to this place.
Let's get you kids out of here.
I mean, we may as well show them the fruits of our labor on the
Yeah,
way
as she
out.
approaches, she notices that the two of you are rather injured, and she goes,
Well, I'm not really injured in the slightest,
I,
and
Oh,
I
yeah.
think he was
Stella's
talking about the locked up heiress.
Yeah, no, the heiress is approaching you guys. Specifically you, Genozell, because you looked like a fucking corpse that's walking.
just completely covered in blood.
That's covered in blood. And she hesitantly reaches forward and goes, I can at least heal you to a degree. I've been learning how to be a cleric.
Oh, well then, go ahead, I guess.
Alright. The opposite of inflict wounds.
Cure inflict.
The creature you touch regains a number of hit points equal to 1d8 plus your spellcasting modifier. This has no effect on undead or constructs. Oh, they changed that. I used to do damage to undead, to undead at least. Guts, why do you fuck yourself?
Because if I don't, then no one will.
$4, 4 HP. You have 5
Wow.
HP.
Wow.
Uh,
That was shite.
It's like in my defense, I've been in
That was shite.
captivity.
And I lean forward into her face. That was shite.
I bonked Zell on the head.
It's almost as bad as die. Ow! The fuck, Mel?
You need to stop being so rude in front of the kids. My tail starts swiping back and forth aggressively.
I wouldn't be so rude if they were actually somewhat competent. I was expecting, a big, nice, juicy heel. But all
You
I got
can.
was a pittance.
Bonk.
So you kind of glance over back to her and you kind of realize that she is just kind of really worn out and like it looks kind of half starved.
Oh, what? You hungry? You want
A
some
bit.
food? Some water?
Of course I would love food. I haven't been able to eat them instead of just stale bread and water.
It's
I-
a good thing I have 10 days of rations in my Dungeoneer's pack.
Yeah, fucking. Alright. Here's a little bit of rations, because I know you're gonna want that. And then maybe once you get back, you can actually have a nice proper meal.
You even have a back? Do you even have a pack with food?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure all packs start with rations and flasks. And
Almost
whatnot.
all of them do.
Almost. Almost.
I mean, all the ones I can think of start with some, so.
There's like a super specific, like 2 maybe that don't. I don't remember. It's been a while since I looked at the packs, and those were like, I mean, like really fucking specific. All right.
But yeah, there's your little food, there's your water. And then I also distribute some to the other children.
Mm-hmm.
Now,
Right.
where are those other bodies?
The other bodies? Oh, all the
For the
kids.
ghosts, yeah.
So aside from this one and this one, there are 2 over here,
Mm-hmm.
and for the kids, you can see that these are just like these are fresh bodies, so you might have to explore a little bit.
Okay.
Dayu ends up actually coming over here as well. Actually, Dayu decides to stay with the kids just to keep an eye on them.
I mean, probably don't wait down here, considering, the blood pools and magic rituals and dead
Yeah.
bodies. Do I have to keep explaining things that would make you not want to be down here?
I checked these other rooms.
Okay. Oops. Let me actually choose the right one. Review. Thank you.
What is this table in front of me?
You can tell this was used as like an operations table of some sort. Of some dark magic involving and like basically a medieval surgery and dark magic.
I smash it.
Okay. All right. Now the fun part. As you walk down the stairs and you start going down the hallway, you notice that you're crunching on something. And you look down and you realize bones. Just endless piles of bones.
I push onwards.
It's a labyrinthine thing. As you get down this part, make a perception check.
11.
As you step into this hallway, if it wasn't for you realize that they're like on this wall. Okay, I'll actually point at it. This wall, you see in like obvious crevices as if that indicates a trap. You don't know where the trigger is, but it's more than likely in this hallway.
I break it.
Roll.
Slash roll d20 plus 4. 6. I have my second attack. 8.
You don't break it, but you kind of put dents into things here and there, but it looks particularly okay with it.
I'm gonna hit it again.
Uh,
7, 5.
and make it a DC 10, and you somehow still. How do you do this?
Smash it again.
There you go.
Double 11s.
Okay, cool. You break it. It's an arrow trap, as you kind of realize.
Yeah, I probably just could have just stuck something in it to keep it from shooting.
But yeah,
But Meld is not in particular good mood with this place.
you shouldn't be.
Is there another trap here?
Not where you are at the moment. But you want make a perception check.
20.
You see, as you kind of go down the up the hallway a bit more, you actually do run into a you see like a string attached somewhere, and you were able to follow it along. And you can see where the trigger is, and this is and you looked up and you can see that like it was a swinging axe above you.
I cut the string and disable the trap.
Okay. It swings swings down, and after about a minute of it just swinging back and forth, it just kind of stops.
Smash.
Okay.
Show me the way.
All right. Also,
Oh great, it's an actual maze now.
it's a slight kind of a maze.
Well, as everyone knows, hug the left wall. Or the right wall, it depends.
Okay, which way?
Left.
All right. Make a perception check.
23.
You see, as you walk over, you actually caught like a. It was rather hidden, but you saw the pressure point pad that's kind of like covered by bones, and you kind of step away from it lightly, and you can see like on the other side that there is like a looks like a swinging or like it looks like it's gonna drop like a large uh trebuchet boulder or ammunition down, and like as a rolling thing.
Hmm. I'm assuming it would roll this way. Or would it roll like this way?
It would roll. Uh, Here we go. It would roll from that there to here.
I smashed the pressure plate.
Okay.
Mild is just destroying everything.
Okay. I'm gonna pause where you are at the moment,
Okay.
Giselle.
I'm gonna take out the magic scrolls I got from earlier and start looking over them.
Okay.
Anything particular about them?
Uh, let's let's roll. Oh, before I forget, you guys have dealt with the issue.
Mhm.
You don't have to worry. You're not under a timetable.
Okay. And we leveled?
It needs to tell us
Yeah,
how much EXP we've actually gained, but yes, we have most certainly leveled at least once.
you are level 3.
Yay.
How much XP did we get?
Whatever it requires to get to level 3.
Yay.
So we're just 900 now?
Yay. We
Yay.
finished the puzzle. We had a nice boss fight.
What if you actually went down? I'm happy that it didn't kill you, but hey.
Level up. Class/level.
Yep.
I need to remember what the specifics were for this. Let's check. Let's see, I think I have it pinned, don't I? Yep. I can also finally do aerial assault.
Yep. You can do aerial assault, and there's a rumor that you need to do it. I'll be right back.
All right.
Rumor?
And I think we're gonna finish this after I get back, basically.
Because it is 12:30.
Nice long session.
Need to roll a d10.
I think we were doing it. I think we were
6.
doing it where if we rolled less than average, we would just get the average. I forget though.
What's the average?
On a D10, that's 5.5, round down to 5, or do you just keep 6? I think it's just keep 6. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Now I
1, 2,
unlock
3, 4, 5.
spells.
Your Dragoon has spells?
Dragon's Blood does. I also need to figure out which type I am. I am obviously red. I am red dragoon, which means I deal extra fire damage.
Oh, I forgot the D.
So firebolt, burning hands, range self 15-foot cone. What does Witch Bolt do? +13 plus my dexterity modifier. So yeah, mage armor is probably good for me. And then, let's see, Witch Bolt, Thunder Wave, Sleep, Ray of Sickness, Chromatic Orb. Let's check.
That's it.
Welcome back.
I'm glad.
Why does Chromatic Orb require a 50-piece gold diamond? That's really dumb.
I mean, it's obviously 1/5 as good as Revivify, so that's why.
Thunderwave could work, because if it actually works on people, it'll push them away from me, which means they'll have to re-enter my attack range. Which means, oh, the more damage. Save. And it's just, I hit save, and then it's just giving me an infinite buffering wheel, which is not good. Can you hear me?
No, it's not. I can hear you.
Okay. Because the infinite buffering wheel is bad sign.
Hmm.
Might have to refresh the page. Wait, what? Why am I a barbarian now? Character list. Go here.
It always starts with barbarian when it reloads.
What the heck? This isn't character list.
Double check if you're logged in.
I definitely should be. Yeah, I can see my things. I think it just wiped my stuff for it. Unless, let's see, content list. I still have all my content list. Character builder. All of Meld's stuff got wiped. The fuck?
Is it because your content list got?
No. It's because I had to refresh it, I think?
I mean, were you logged in?
Yes. Do you have a PDF? Do you have a link to my thing, Seth, I can click on?
I can probably find you at least the PDF version.
It's not the PDF I need. I'm pretty sure I must have sent you the link to it at some point. Let's see. Dungeon.
Yeah, give me 1 second.
Scrolling. 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 When did we start this campaign?
About 2.5 months, I think.
It has link. Let's see, look for rough months ago. Yes, that one, click it. Nope, it's all wiped. I have to rebuild Meld, which is annoying.
Interesting.
That really pisses me off, to be honest.
Well, yeah, I understand that.
Race,
Try logging out and
human.
logging back in.
Log out. I highly doubt that'll work.
Mm.
Log in. Nope.
Make sure you're actually on them instead of, like,
Yep, I am.
you didn't happen to hit, like, new and it took you to a new iteration of that character or something.
Nope. Nope. I checked the character list. It's the right one. It just completely wiped everything.
Send me the link to it.
Holy shit! Yeah, no, it wiped it. Here. Let me. It could be because I'm not logged in. But okay.
Now it doesn't want to do anything on my end.
Try holding control and clicking the refresh button.
There we go. There's his character.
Nope. I have to go through everything once again.
Oh, right, I don't have the Dragoon content list, so doesn't matter.
Let's see, that was a 10. I got a 6. Wait. Hang on. Dragon Blood.
Did you say you had a PDF of his character, BRG?
I don't. Because I was a dumbass and I assumed he would have a PDF of his character.
Went by. What was everything now?
I think that's probably a decent place to call it for the night.
Let's see, Dex was a plus
Yeah.
4. Strength was a plus See, that's that. That's that. On was at least that.
I got your
Intelligence was a 10.
tokens.
Wisdom was a 10, I think. Charisma, I don't know what it was.
We were using point buy, I believe.
Yeah,
Correct.
he's using point buy.
I'm just trying to remember what I had. It really pisses me off. Fear Mastery, I know that I had that for certain.
When you get it done, send it back to me. I'm gonna make a fucking PDF so we don't have to deal with this again. So I'm gonna go double check. Dungeon Master.
Yeah, my strength is a 15 because I had a +2 from that modifier. Dex. Might have been it. Let's see. Mine was 21 before. Class/level. So that's 10, 10. And then I got a 6. Hang on, if I get rid of that, make that a 0. Okay. That's a 6. My backgrounds.
Thank
I
you.
had Folk Hero, I know that much.
Character list.
What was my other background?
So my characters, parties. Hello.
Hello,
Fuck
what?
me. Well, yeah, no, it's saved as a thing as this. It's just 0 0 0 0 0 0 0.
Yeah, I'm trying to fix that. Was it Outlander? It might have been Outlander.
How did you get 2 backgrounds?
Oh wait, no, Herp Derp. It was letting me choose another one for some reason, so it was
Okay.
throwing me off. Proficiencies, acrobatics. Let's see, intimidation.
Naturally, by the way, this is just do it as much as possible that as accurate as possible that you can think of. But other than that, it's all good.
Okay, what were my languages? I have Common. I know Draconic by default. What was my second language? Was it Sylvan? I don't know. Or is it Primordial? I feel like it would be Sylvan or Primordial. I'm gonna go Sylvan. And I had proficiency with alchemist supplies. And athletics. Equipment. Halberd. Halberd. Armor. I had studded equipment. Have those. Treasure. Oh no, my notes! Ah, fuck, my notes!
Did you only have them in there?
Yes, I did. Fuck.
That's unfortunate.
That seriously pisses me off. Why did it decide to do this?
I don't know.
Like, it should have it saved.
Okay, don't save over your current one yet. Or have you already done that?
clone. Create clone. This is labeled as a clone, so it shouldn't have be saved, but it saved it blank for some reason.
Okay.
Interesting.
Fucking.
And I
Try
hit
to
I hit save new character and it's giving me the infinite scroll wheel again.
try opening it on a new browser, I guess. No, because we can't see it either. I don't know.
Let's see if your character. No, your character's fine on my end.
It just decided to break on my end. The very important side of my end.
Yeah, let's not save.
I can't save it. It's still infinitely loading.
That's
Why
a
the
good thing, I guess.
No,
Then.
no, because I had to refresh the page when this happened, and obviously that broke it.
Okay. Just get out. And
Get
we'll
out.
worry. Yeah, just exit the damn thing.
Closed.
Good. And then we'll worry about this at a later time. Do you have a piece of paper?
Let me get one.
Yep.
Because now I'm incredibly pissed off.
And with that, thank you all for watching. So I just bye.